everybody, welcome to the stream. We're the Smoking Dragons, we aren't your average dungeon crawlers, and today is Nyndara Accelerated Evolution 777.
They said it couldn't be done. I said they were right, but only for the first time.
Nobody said that. Nobody said it couldn't be done.
Nyndara Accelerated Evolution comes back before GTA 6.
Yeah.
We got
Welcome back.
Nyndara Accelerated Evolution before GTA 6.
Welcome back, baby. I hope
take it away.
I hope that you enjoyed your very small hiatus from the last time that we did this. Small but enjoyable hiatus.
Like 2 years
from
ago?
Nyndara, from 2 years ago when we first attempted. But anywho, if you guys would like, we could jump right in to what's going on with the world now. Is everybody ready? Everybody ready for that?
I'm ready. I'm sorry.
I'm nerve-sided.
I'm really stoked.
What a word.
Nerve-sided.
All right, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Let me change it or something. Okay. Maybe turn it back up a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the stream can't hear it. I set it to have the volume you had it before.
Yeah, that should be fine, right?
Yeah, that's good.
All right. That's some stuff to go over here. All right. Some things about Nyndara's history have changed a little bit. There's been a bit of retconning, but let me start with a quick refresher. The year is 2020. Alternate Earth, Nyndara. A deadly virus has taken humanity by surprise, and a slow decay of the populace began to take hold as world powers began to struggle. The common folk clung to culture, music, technology, in efforts to preserve normalcy, as an ever-growing number of casualties amassed year over year. But as luck would have it, a group of young, talented scientists from Iceland rose to the task of creating a soon-to-be widespread experimental antivirus, a procedure mimicking the spread of viruses like West Nile through mosquitoes. What they could not have foreseen was the altering effects of the antivirus that would take place on humanity. We were saved, but in the future we would change. The antivirus spread DNA-altering aminos stolen from differing immuno-animal groups. We began to take on the likeness of these animals, to great and varying degrees. Flash forward many years. Year is 2550. Time has advanced, and we have evolved. Let's begin this story in the city of sin, Las Vegas, Nevada. And a lot more has even changed about Vegas itself. The better part of the city has been renovated into what better resembles a desert oasis. The bright and pretty casino lights now mingle with real, healthy tropical vegetation. Vendors and businesses now have the comfort of working outside, which has led to a bustling street bazaar and outside gambling. But that hasn't changed what goes on the inside. You still have places like the Luxor, Caesar's Palace, the Bellagio. And here you'll find the real gambling action. And if you're not careful, real gambling loss. The new artificial gods in their penthouses won't likely help you either. Now, for something a little different. Somewhere even deeper inside. Darkness. Pure and deep. And what sounds like the messy squishing of a mango being peeled. A sloshy, wet, dripping sound. Clicking, skittering, ticking noises. Something like a watch being wound. A faint red light begins to come alive, The glow illuminates what looks to be the top of someone's head. You know what it feels to massage and slide the skin across the top of your skull. But this scalp is being pulled apart like fruit leather. Matted pedipalps tugging against the flesh, chewing, dripping, again to the sounds of chittering. Following a deep and voracious gulp down a cavernous throat, a being begins to speak. It has been too long. Pain was too great. But now, soon, we will fight again. And this time, you will die. We will rest beside your rotting carcass. And when we wake, we will feed upon the funk of your discolored flesh. Time is ticking. Ticking. Beep. Beep. The chittering sounds of many grow to a level mimicking that of a disastrous wind. So much sound, like the wind. And we begin with Cidric, who's having breakfast for a late lunch. Get this over. Super runny, hastily thrown together eggs and rubbery bacon greet you with a half smile on your plate. Your mom did her best. You look around to see all the junk memorabilia your dad and you have nailed to the rough baby blue and green walls of your house. And a hot wind blows through red plaid drapes. You can hear your mom in the bathroom listening to music and blow drying her hair. You haven't heard that blow dryer in years, actually. What do you do?
Well, I look at my plate and just, oh ma, ma.
Yes, honey.
You doing your hair?
Yeah.
You got something going on?
I'm sorry about the eggs. I'm kind of running out of time. I'm a little short on time. I'm not the best at it anyways.
You going somewhere?
And you hear the hair dryer click as she very shyly walks around the corner into the kitchen where you're sitting at the table. And she looks incredible. This is the first time in a long time that you've seen your mom dressed up, and her hair is near perfect, and she's wearing a really snazzy red dress. She's like, "Do I look okay?"
You look stunning, Ma.
I was afraid to ask you or to tell you. I'm worried. Your brother and your sister are already gone, and I know you're going to leave too, and I don't want to be alone.
You know I'd never leave you, Ma. But
you have your own life, Cidric.
Yeah, you. And Credence and Celine.
There's more to you than just me. I want you to build a life of your own. I have a date tonight, and I was hoping you'd be okay with that.
It's been 10 years, Ma.
Yeah. Yes, it has. And in that time, he's never left my mind. And how could he? Look at you.
Well, I know he'd be happy for you, and so I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
And Sid's gonna get up, and he's just gonna try not to mess up her hair, but he's gonna like put a hand on her shoulder and give her a kiss on the forehead.
Thank you. Thank you, honey. His name's Rudy. He's really nice. He's really good to me.
Rudy, I'd give it a 7 out of 10 name.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked it either, but he's charming.
Well, he better be. He better treat you right.
And you hear a knock at the door, and she's like, I think that's him now. Are you going to that thing tonight?
Was thinking about it.
You said that you said Credence would be there.
That's at least what is
Look, I don't want you two fighting.
Well, that's up to him.
I know it's been rough. But yeah. I'm gonna go.
Go have fun.
And she heads to the door, and the door opens, and you see he's kind of he's a built kind of he's of the same race, and he has a long gold thin chain that has a small pearl at the end of it, and you can't see his face because it's covered in a like a speed bike helmet. And he immediately gives her a hug, and he looks over and he raises one hand and he nods, and they turn around, they take off to his bike.
Huh. Biker. I'm gonna try to get a look at the bike, see if it's see what type of bike it is.
It's an old Harley.
Nice. Classic.
Yeah. Old red Harley. And you look over in the hall, and there's a door at the very end, and that's open, and you can see your old blue truck in the garage just beckoning you.
All right, baby. We got a brother to talk to.
You head over and reach your old, very, very rusted, but your rusted old Ford. It's pretty cool.
Fiona. Never let me down.
All right. So from there, I think we're going to move over to Chick. No. Chick. Let's put that there. Doing a little work here. You walking out, following unearthed power lines that surely lead you in the direction of places more civilized. Chick, you have more on your mind than just feelings about the life you once knew being closed off and boarded up. You think about what you could have possibly uncovered in that cave, and if given more time, what confusing information you could have come across that was different than what you found. And also what you're currently carrying in your hands. The sun has been pretty violent today. The trees feel warmer to the touch than they normally do. You feel kind of bad for them. But you push on, and farther down a dirt road into a paved one, you see a junky mechanic shop with a broken sign that reads Grease Monkey. What do you do?
Is this the first kind of structure that I've seen since I've begun to make my way here?
Yes.
Um,
It's surrounded by junky cars, and yeah, go for it.
I'm going to kind of try to scope the place out a little bit, see if I see any signs of there being people here.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
First roll. It's a nat 20.
Oh shit. Hey, that's a
You
good
want me
sign.
to prove it? I can prove
That's
it.
a good sign, baby.
Oh.
Well,
That's how you start.
well. So you go up to, well, on the farther outside, if you're not actually approaching it. Are you approaching it?
As close as I have to get to be able to tell whether there's people here.
Okay. For the most part, you don't see any actual people, but peering into the boarded up windows of the mechanic shop, it seems to be derelict or uninhabited for the most part. But you could see through the cracks of the boards pictures on the wall of a family, like a father and son, and them next to cars that they've worked on, things like that, and beeping lights. And then, as you're peering farther in, you see something very strange. It seems to be like static that's hanging in thin air. And it moves left to right as if it's walking, because it's in the shape of a person. And it blips and flickers and then disappears.
I'm gonna turn and look away and then look back.
There's nothing there other than the pictures and stuff that you saw before.
When was the last time I slept?
Maybe you're probably going on a little more than 24 hours without sleep. And the heat has been really rough today. Particularly, you've been walking for a while with no cover other than what's on you.
I think I'd probably throw off the bomber jacket, roll it up, put it in my backpack, rub my eyes a little bit, just kind of shrug off what I had seen. And I think what I would end up doing is grab the pry bar that is attached to the backpack and start hitting trunks of some of these scrapped cars.
Oh, okay. So you walk up to the nearest old Chevy and you give it a good whack. You can go ahead and make me a strength throw.
Okay. Also pretty good. That will be a 17.
17 definitely does it. You feel it dent, and you go for a second, and you feel it pop. And you open the trunk.
See what's in there.
Old Aquafina. Old bottles of Aquafina. Mostly empty, but you do find one that hasn't been opened yet.
Cool. Put it in my backpack. We'll hold it up to the light, make sure there's nothing floating in it. Make sure it's still clean.
Yeah, it's
Not
clean.
leaking at all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep heading the direction I was going, but as I walk past this mechanic shop, I am gonna kind of give it a bit of a double take.
Yeah.
I'm curious about that. I'm not convinced that it wasn't just a weird hallucination from not getting enough sleep.
Yeah. You look back one more time, and what you think you saw, you're just not sure of. But all you know it was really strange. You don't see anything again on second glance, but you do continue down the path and make your way further. And as you do, you are going into a more like of a housing district, and looking left to right, you see signs of life and people just living everyday lives, going in and out of their house, watering their lawn, or not their lawn, but watering their cacti that are in their volcanic rock front lawn. Yeah. And you look into another house and you see a mother and her son having a conversation, and her leaving and getting on the back of a motorcycle and taking off as you continue on.
I think instinctively I'd kind of tense up and try, you know, in Jurassic Park when they're trying to not move so the T-Rex doesn't see them.
Yeah.
That's probably how he'd be around people.
You're gonna like duck
Just
behind the
not
trash
move.
can?
Not quite, but just freeze in place,
Oh.
pretty much.
Well, you freeze in place, and the motorcycle, as it heads out, actually sees you coming, and he politely moves around you as he's going by, and he kind of gives you a wave.
And I'm gonna.
And yeah, off they go. And the street beckons you farther to continue going. And is that okay if I leave you there?
Yeah.
Okay. And now we're going to move on to Tilavandra. Did I say your name right?
Yes, indeed.
Tilavandra. Okay.
Tila
Now,
or Tila. Either way.
Tilavandra. If you were to give your eyelid a tug, that's your character's first sensation. A great nothingness. And then a tug at orbless eyelids. You feel a spherical shapes enter your skull. And you begin to see the very first signs of blurry light. There are two somethings standing over you. You can't really make it out exactly what they are, but you hear like they're having some conversation. And you feel a quick bolt of pain shoot through your body, like you begin to feel the muscles you have flexing for the very first time. And your knee twitches, and your leg goes up and goes, and it kicks one of them and goes, "Oh, what the fuck?" Please roll me a perception check if you can.
So, I open my eyes.
Yes. Completely blurry. You haven't really been able to move yet, but if you can, roll me a not a persuasion, but a perception check.
I'm going to persuade my eyes to work.
Yes.
I actually almost rolled persuasion. Oops. Perception. Oh. That's nice. Nice. 22.
22. Wow. And you feel your auditory senses come fully online, and you hear this one's not doing well. Fucking hells. This is my second failure of my career, goddammit. What is this shit? Why can't you understand? He's gonna be mad, isn't he? You feel a sharp and cold sting on the back of your neck. Just start to go. And then lights go out again. And they come back on. And you're standing in a all white hallway, pristine. nothing to greet you, but at the end of it is what seems to be like a little souvenir shop. And behind it, behind the counter, is beautiful female Inferni. She's running it, and she gestures you over.
I'll proceed with caution because my
Yes.
memories are not making sense.
Yeah. And as you're walking, you can kind of feel your knees buckle a little bit, and your legs and hips kind of get your footing.
I
And
start
you-
like kind of stretching, and I'm like, usually I'm pretty like in tune with myself, and this is unnatural.
Okay.
So trying to like get feeling back into my limbs as I walk over, just kind of stretching, making sure everything is working and still there,
Yeah, of course.
holding the back of my neck a little bit. And then I
Alright,
proceed
alright.
forward.
She gestures you over, and she points to a rather immaculate selection of fancy clothes, and you get to pick out what you would like from amongst them. What do you
I'll
see?
take a look.
Yeah, investigation check maybe.
So I start scouring through the pile, specifically trying to find something like what I'm used to, something easy to move in. 19, not bad.
Well,
So-
with a 19, you definitely find exactly what you're looking for. So say long black dress, silken.
Not exactly.
Okay. Well, you tell me. On a 19, you pick.
Okay. So I kind of go with something that's easy to move in. So I kind of go more skin tight, kind of like what you guys see on the screen,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
But we'll go kind of a tube top with the arms open so I can move. And then I find a jacket to pull over to kind of help negate some of the elements, and also just kind of like a subconscious security blanket. And then I don't quite find what I need at the base, so I end up just kind of going with whatever's available. Skirt with some pouches, some shin
And-
guards, and
She gestures quietly over to a random assortment of other things, and she says, "Take your pick." And you see a purse, you see some rings, you see it's all really pretty. It's all like definitely expensive stuff from what you could tell. But then you look back behind the counter, and you see a box that says Misk, and there's some old white headphones hanging over the side.
so I start browsing through the items, and I kind of like glance up at her. So, who are you, pray tell?
Oh, I'm unimportant. What you are is what is important currently. You must take your selection and be on your way. I'm sorry, decommission.
Decommission. That behind you. What's in there?
Oh, this is trash.
Then you won't mind if I take that as well. And I'll
No,
just grab everything I can. 'cause
much
I am-
expected. Oh, you're gonna grab everything? Okay, so you grab.
Literally, I will
Multiple-
anything
okay.
that she has offered, I will go ahead and take, because I'm currently, my memories aren't making sense. I'm in an unfamiliar place. I don't kind of know what the heck's going on with myself anymore. For like who I am and what I am used to doing. I feel oddly out of tune with my body, and it is alarming, but I'm trying to keep it all internalized and just kind of taking everything in.
Okay. Yeah, you grab everything that you want, and she looks at you and she said, "This is your first and final, this is the only thing that we can do for you today. After this, then we'll part ways and we'll never speak again. So enjoy the complimentary items and your new outfit, and I hope you have a good one."
Thank you. And I'm kind of making a mental log of like what she looks like and this area.
Yeah.
And then after I oh, sorry, go ahead.
That's okay. Upon looking at her, she is a very bright pink inferny with bleach blonde horns that spiral upwards, and also platinum blonde hair. Very bubblegum. And then she's also wearing a skin tight white dress with like embossed sort of designs on it.
Okay.
She definitely is trying to hurry you out the door.
Do I see anything during our conversation that she wasn't offering but catches my eye?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Yeah. One more.
Now I'm distracted. 10.
10. On a 10, no, not really. You, with your box of miscellaneous stuff that seems to be the extent of it, what you feel as you tug on the headphone wires as you look down into it, and it's an old CD player. And it's really hefty. It's like yellow and black, and it has like rubber bits on it to when it closes really well. But other than that, you have that, you have a purse, you have multiple rings, and your outfit currently.
Okay. Do I pass anyone else, or do I feel like there's gazes lingering on me?
Oh, she is the only one in this entire hallway.
Okay.
And right next to her at the very end of the hallway, it's her little kiosk type of thing, and then the exit door. And now that you've kind of gathered everything, she's just like gesturing at the exit door like, "Thank you, that will be all. You have a wonderful day."
You as well. And I proceed out the door. Do I know what decommissioned means?
No. And as soon as you exit the door, your eyes are like, you're hit with super bright light, and it gets super blurry, and you start to rub both your eyes as you hear the sounds of birds. And you look up to see a couple blackbirds flying up above you, and they're flying in between buildings that are climbing up towards the sky. And at your feet is blacktop in front of concrete pavement, and one of the birds flaps down just and lands on the ground, and it's kind of hopping around, looking around for things, and just little bounces. It's a raven, and it seems to be pecking at a piece of paper, and it grabs it and hops over in front of you as if it doesn't really notice you're there, and just kind of picks at it, picks it up, and then notices you and flies off.
I kind of watch it for a moment before kneeling down and just kind of glancing to see if there's any information on what it was pecking at.
Yeah, you pick it up, and it seems to be an extremely old map.
I take it, I kind of like shake it off.
And you look at it.
Oh, is it like a full-size map?
Yeah, it's like this. It was folded up. It was folded up and like crumpled. And so yeah, it like rolled it and moved it around towards you, and then you pick it up and you like undo it, and it's like the material of like money. It was almost like cloth, and it's been super worn over time, and you look at it and you have no semblance of bearing exactly, and you don't even know if this is a map of where you're from or where you're at or what's going on. And in that moment you hear and then you look around and you have a vacuum in your hand, and you're in the middle of a casino, and you're blinking, and you're vacuuming the floor.
Tila, darling, were you off in space again?
What?
Yeah, you go away sometimes when it's like you're not paying attention. It's okay.
You notice this is Rose. She's an old toad woman, because you work for her at the Dominus Tuta at your casino. Just to let you know, you were having a flashback.
Yeah.
Just in case you weren't aware, it was a flashback.
I'm sorry. I know it was a little disorienting, but
Thanks. I felt like I was going down memory lane. You said she's a frogkin?
yeah, she's an old toad woman. Rose.
Tom has really like gone all out of his way to make sure the concert's got to go off tonight, and I feel really bad about seeing you work on a night like this. You should take the night off. You should do something for yourself. I feel bad. She hands you a ticket. She's like, go with the younger ones.
Rose, I don't know what I would do.
I'm too old to tell you what you do. I don't know what you do.
Fine, I will.
I know it's better than vacuuming floors.
Thank you. Then I'll take it and kind of put the cleaning supplies away and just kind of wander, looking about. I'm kind of like out of it, kind of reeling through the memories.
Yeah.
A little disoriented.
Well, you know the Dominus Tuta to be a very, very modest casino, and as you're going through it, it's a mom and pop casino that's owned by it's Rose and Tom, an old bullfrog couple, and you can see the carpet is a dark green with embellishes of yellow that wished it was gold. And you can see as it draws wobbly patterns that used to be straight, but it's been stepped on so many times that it doesn't even resemble patterns anymore, just globs. And on the walls, it's like, it's gesturing as it's being marble, but it's not really. It's trying its best to look like marble. And then there's tables everywhere, but there's not a lot of people gambling here. It's more like penny machines and some card playing. I think it's blackjack that probably gets the most play here, and you don't really see too many inferni such as yourself about, but most other variants of desert races. You also see in the very back the front of the new club that Tom has been working on for months to try to bring in new life to his casino.
So I'm gonna walk around, and I know she told me not to work, but as I go about, I'm gonna just kind of subconsciously be straightening things up, keeping busy.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of thinking, because honestly, I don't know that I quite know how to relax and have fun.
Yeah. Your experiences being a decommission have been rather strange. For your character's knowledge, you do know what a decommission is now. In comparison to the flashback, you didn't know then because it was just finally happening, or just firstly happening upon creation of Inferni. They are deemed as one of two sides of the same coin, Inferni and Gali. Inferni are demon-like looking creatures that are basically the yin and yang. They're not evil per se, but they're more of the chaotic nature, and they're supposed to be there to test man, because man should be tested as decreed by the artificial gods. And the Gali are there to be the representatives of respite and law and peaceful and kindness. So you would find a lot of Inferni, such as yourself, working in casinos of higher status, more than this casino took you in. But as a decommission, you were showing signs of not exactly fitting the bill of your kind. So you were basically put out on the wrong foot and out of work immediately, instead of being streamlined into a bigger life. If that helps. I know that's a lot.
Okay. And basically, since my decommissioning, I've been here under their care. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that almost... Yeah, go ahead.
You wandered with your map for a while, and you saw Rose on the outside smoking a cigarette one day, and on that day, and she brought you in. And you have lived in the casino's hotel and worked in the casino since.
Okay. Yeah. So, considering I'm kind of either shunned or pitied by most of my other kind, I am mostly reserved. And outside of the kindness that the innkeepers have shown me, I don't really interact much.
Okay.
But I will try to do as I was asked and see if I can relax and have a
Cut
good time
loose.
at this cut loose at this concert, as it were.
You see on the wall, in the back where the venue is starting to be built. It's not alive yet. It's still later on tonight. You see the posters of who's going to be playing. It's a band called Delvrada. And you see a very fancy white tiger based sort of person, very like pinks and whites. He's a beautiful handsome man with abs, very hot, very long hair. Yeah, he's got abs. But that is Delvrada on these promotional material that's on the wall. And then you also see next to it on smaller pictures, smaller promotional stuff is it says DJ Medusa for the very first time at the Icebox, and you look up and that's what the venue is called. It's called the Icebox. And yeah, so you see railings start to be built. You see two security guards they're obviously security guards. They're wearing all black and they're massive, super buff Borkog. He's a boar-esque sort of being, and the other one is a big wolf man. And they're having a conversation while one of them stuffs his face with a massive burger, the Borkog.
So I'm gonna kind of just flit about the room, listening to random conversations. There, but like not there. So not actively stealthing, but just kind of not gathering attention.
you're doing your own thing. You're in your own element where you've been for a long time, so you're kind of just moving stuff around and like working as you're listening, and you're hearing go ahead and make me a perception check one time.
Let's see. 11.
11. You're
Passive
hearing
is 13.
Okay. You're hearing some agitation from some people. You don't know the full picture, but you're getting that like there's some people are frustrated because something happened. You're not quite making out exactly what's going on, but you know it involves the show. So there are complications. But other than that, you don't really know why. It's just amongst the security guards and some of the people that are working for that sect.
Do I know the security guards, or are they of the band? Okay.
Yeah, they are specifically like an offshoot of the business that were hired. They're an individual company that has been hired to come do security for the night.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of try to gather more information about like specifically what's wrong.
Okay. As you're doing that, if you don't mind, I'll cut
Of
back
course.
to the other two.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cidric, you sit down in your truck and you go ahead and you give it a turn, and it's like,
Come on, baby. Now give it just to give it a little bit of the gas pedal to kind of help it along.
Can't wait to be the actual sound of a truck one day. Put me in cars. Somebody
Cars
hit up
4.
the people that cars. So what would be good for like a mechanics check? So what would be good here for that?
Well, I have my tinkers.
I get
Maybe.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, go ahead and make a wisdom check. Wisdom throw.
Oh
check.
boy.
I mean, Artificer main stat is intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Is it? That's what I'm looking for. Then it's intelligence.
Okay,
Yeah.
I was gonna say because wisdom not that good. I'm gonna use my red and orange dice. Oh baby.
Mhm.
If we're talking like an intelligence saving throw or just an intelligence check.
Check.
21.
Oh, okay.
Blackjack.
Just like you notice it. You notice that there's probably the car is lacking fluids, or the truck is lacking fluids. So you immediately go over and you pick up what you need, coolant, oil, and even you want to top it off with gas that you have. You have a gas can there. So you go ahead and you top everything off, and you go ahead and you give it another go, and it.
Come on. It's okay. We can do this. We can just start. We're going to have a good day, right, baby? Give it another turn.
And it goes.
Oh yeah. It's going to be a good day.
Right. You hit the automatic garage door opener on your old smelling rear view mirror flap, and it beep, and it rises up. It shakes as it's not the best, and
Really need to get on that.
you hit that button, you get out of your truck real quick, and you go over and you remember your backpack.
Yes, I was just going to say, I feel like I had forgotten something, but then, yes. And I slipped the backpack on. It's nice and compact. Easy to be able to still wear while I'm driving.
What color is it?
It's got like it's got a red shine to it. I kind of buffed it a little bit. Red and orange.
Nice, very cool. And so you put that on and you slam your door, big thunk, and you start to back out and get down your driveway, and you beep, close the garage door, and you start making your way. And it has been some hours since you have been messing back and forth with fixing the truck. And now we're gonna flip over to Chick. Chick has made his way well past the housing area, and he's back basically in mid-desert between the housing area and where Vegas is at. And so it's just wide open, and you see desert trees and some cacti, and it's still very hot, even though the sun is starting to set and it's becoming sunset time. You notice a big, junky, white van that is headed towards your direction from behind. And it is it's gaining as you're walking.
I assume I'm just walking in the road.
You're walking in
Right.
the middle of the road?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. The van is, you look past and you see, you know how like that wobbly view is when you're looking out into somewhere hot. So it's doing that in front of the van as the van is kind of like hitting potholes and not giving a shit. And it's on its way, and as it nears you, it's got writing all over it, and it's got like paintings of sunflowers on the outsides of it and stuff. And it's got windows that are rolled down on either side, and it rolls up to you and it parks, and the engine just kind of idles. I just like, and it looks out at you, and he goes, "Are you all right?"
I think so.
It's been real hot out today.
I found some water back there. I should be okay for a little bit.
I've never seen anybody like you around.
I've never seen anybody like you either.
And you look at him, and you see there's like four others in the van. There's one woman and three men of various different races. And go ahead and make me a perception check.
23.
Oh. You look upon these people, and you've seen different races before, correct? You haven't just been
Probably from very far away.
okay. Well, from what you see, everybody that's in this van is kind of off in appearance. It they it's been shaved where there should be hair. It's been plucked where there should be feathers. It's been scarred in certain areas. And the man looks at you. He's like, "You only got one bottle of water. I don't know if that's gonna last you until Vegas. Do you wanna ride? I can give you a ride down there. Me and the sunflowers."
Am I getting bad vibes?
Um,
I mean, visually, the way you describe it, I'm getting bad vibes as a player.
I'm getting secondhand bad vibes just listening to it.
Samesies. I've got the sweet old man, also serial killer.
I will say I have decent insight as a stat.
Okay. Yeah, you can
So-
make an insight. You can make an insight check.
I'm rolling crazy. This is my my reward for a bad Runes and Rift session.
This is your
The natural
Tachi moment.
19 plus 5, so 24
Oh.
insight check.
You feel very uncomfortable. You feel
I'm
very
gonna-
uncomfortable. You see as the woman kind of like, she gets up out of because she's in the passenger side seat in the front. She gets up out and she sits outside the window with her butt like on the window door, and she She has her arms on top of the van looking at you. She's like, "It'll be all right. You can go ahead and jump in with us. We'll take you down there and lickety split, get you everywhere you want."
I appreciate it, but I think I'll be okay. I have more than the one bottle. I've got my canteen. It's full still. So thank you though. I'll make it there on my own.
And she looks over down the road, back where you came from, and there is a blue truck that's also headed down the way. And the man in the front seat goes, "All right then. Well, we'll be around, and if we ever see you around here again, we'll go ahead and stop and try to help you out. All right?"
Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I don't want to take up more of your time.
My name's Eric.
I'm
Eric
Shay.
Sunflowers.
Sunflowers. That's your name?
Everybody collectively says, "Yep." Well, you have a good one now. And they all head around and turn around and start driving back.
Back the other way?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stand there and watch them drive off.
Yeah, they continue.
Vibe I got is just like down, 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 but like more menacing.
I would have been cut into tiny pieces. If
Yeah,
I got
they
in
would have
that
eaten
van.
you. They 100% would have eaten you.
Join
I would have
us.
become one of the sunflowers.
Join us.
You'd have been part of all of them.
Be
Yep,
part
I'm
of
a
the
sunflower.
garden.
No, it's sunflower.
They probably would have like planted your testicles on the ground, hoping to grow some sunflowers or something. They seem like that kind of freaky people.
Be
Yeah.
part of the garden. It's fine.
So yeah, you see as you're slowing, the van also kind of slows as it's passing you in the opposite direction. It's just, and he kind of slows down. And he gives you a look, and he nods, and he just continues off.
Just give like a weird wave, like, have I seen that van around before?
Oh yeah.
Do I kind of already like know their vibe?
You know they're fucking weird.
They're super fucking weird. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Cool.
They've never given you good vibes.
Perfect.
And anybody that because they live around about where you are, not exactly in your town, but around. And you've seen them around. You've seen Eric specifically have conversations with different people in where you live. And it's always been uncomfortable. He's just not a fun guy to look at specifically either. So
yeah.
he's seemingly straight up human.
It's so like you were describing before. It's like they removed the animalistic traits from themselves to make them seem more human.
No, him specifically
Oh,
is
he specifically
straight up human.
But the others?
The others are different.
And correct me if I'm wrong, that's like extremely rare to have like a straight up human.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
Like 1 in a billion.
No, it's not that rare, but it's pretty rare.
Okay. So do I see this character walking or still in the middle of the road?
Yeah, does he?
Yeah, I'm standing there. I watched the van drive back the direction it came from, because that to me is like ringing the alarm bells of like I made the right choice.
So I'm gonna slow down and I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna talk to him. Hey, they give you any trouble?
I don't know if I'd say trouble. Do you know them?
Yeah, they're really fucking weird.
Okay, I was getting that vibe too.
Yeah, they live nearby me. I think. At least they've frequent my residency area. Never really rubbed me the right way. But if they offered you a ride and you refused, good job. That's you never want to get in a car with strangers.
Yeah, I did. I refused.
That being said, I'm about to be a stranger and offer you a ride, but I'm not a freaky sunflower person. It is very hot out, and I do have AC. It's at least better than the air outside. And you don't
I'm less stranger danger.
you don't
Sorry.
have to talk to me. We can just sit quietly, drive on into town if that's where you're headed. I've got a thing at the icebox, so
What's that?
it's some place at the casino, some new club. Meeting somebody there. My brother. He's my younger brother. Haven't talked to him in a couple years, and I did kind of look at his social media. And he doesn't know I'm coming, but I'm gonna kind of just be there. I don't know. Am I oversharing? I'm oversharing.
Maybe. I don't know. Is that a problem? Oversharing?
What?
Only if you think it is.
Sorry to jump in, but what are you guys looking at when you're looking at each other?
Oh, I'm just looking at him.
Go ahead. No, I mean, go ahead and describe
Physically,
yourselves.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Silly.
So, what you see is a taller man with very sharp, defined features. Very ape-like. He's got kind of like that bit of like a rounded upper lip. Chin, very pointy. A smaller nose, and but his hair is pretty long, and it kind of goes back into like a braid as it kind of goes down, with just like some hair, like, you know, peeking out the side. Pretty lanky dude. Not really a lot of meat on his bones. I mean, he's fit, but not like jacked. But yeah, you could definitely see the monkey in him, for sure.
Chick is relatively tall. It's hard to see his build because he's wearing probably too many layers for the temperature outside. You see he has kind of a ratty gray hoodie on. Underneath it, where the zipper's not pulled up all the way, you actually see what looks like the top of a Kevlar vest underneath, and then just a white t-shirt under that. Black cargo pants that are tapered at the bottom so that they kind of hug the ankle.
Mm-hmm.
Some very, very worn in tan hiking boots. He's got a bunch of belts that are attached to the waist of the pants. He's got a hiking backpack on. And on one side of the hiking backpack, you see a sledgehammer, and on the other side, you see a pry bar. He looks like a scavenger for the most part. Facially, he's almost completely pure white. He has a small bit of yellow pattern, like on the front of his face directly. Covered in very, very fine, almost translucent fur that's very short. These two large black dome-like eyes. And in the middle of both eyes, you just see like the faintest purple dot that seems to kind of shift around and be what he uses to focus in on things. Around both of the eyes, you see dark purplish, almost what looks like bruising that around the eyes kind of spreads out, extending back on the face. And you can see mixed in are yellows and reds under the skin that you'd see in a bruise. If there is a nose, it's very, very small, almost impossible to see. The face is pretty much flat, except for the mouth, which is pretty thin and narrow, and it is just like the tiniest little slot at the bottom of the face. The hood is up. Doesn't seem too comfortable out here in the desert, but just doing his thing.
You mentioned the eyes. I forgot to mention my golden brown. That's it. More gold than brown. Do you see like the hint, the flecks of brown in there? Yeah, I hate to be the next guy to offer you a ride, but you don't look comfortable out here, and like I said, inside here is better. It's more air. I have plenty of water. And I probably won't cut you up and eat you. like those guys. I don't know. Maybe they give me that vibe. It's weird.
I think I'll take you up on it because, I mean, there's only one of you, and there was, I don't even know how many of them in that van, so don't try anything.
No worries. I'll get out of the car and I'll go open the other side. Her name's Fiona. She's got me many places.
I've only seen these things from pretty far away. Is it normal to name them?
Some people do. Me and my dad, we like to name the things that we would fix up.
Well, thanks. I appreciate it. I'll
Hey.
hop in the passenger seat.
It's my pleasure. I'll just shut the door, and I'll go around. All right. To Vegas, here we come.
And you look down at the console in your truck, and you see the stereo or the radio, and as it beckons you to turn it on. And as you do, I'd like you to tell me what song plays.
Flick on the radio, and the song that comes on, "Fly Me to the Moon. Let
Nice.
me play among the stars."
Now,
That's a classic.
just to let you know on how music works in Nyndara. Since the fall of the first form of the internet, and then its rise in its next form, we've lost a lot of media and culture, and a lot of music because we stopped holding on to tangible things like CDs and cassettes and everything. And then we went all digital. And when that all fell, things like Spotify and all that and stuff, we lost a lot of music. So what you find now, hundreds of years later, is people basically going back through music notation and reciting and covering songs. It's like what we do now with Beethoven. We don't have a recording of Beethoven because they couldn't do that back in the day. We just have people who impersonate or play Beethoven's music. So a lot of music nowadays is people recreating it and doing it their way, and how they interpret the actual song in the best manner that they can. So what you hear might not be fully Frank Sinatra, maybe bits of it, maybe a little bit of a remix, but yeah, that's how things happen now. And you go ahead and you haul ass towards Vegas. And now we're gonna go back over to Tilavandra. And some time has passed, and there's a lot of people, way more than Tom thought would show up, walking through the casino. And a lot of casinos have big open like middle sections where there's like slots and tables on the outside. I think there's a specific reason why it's like that. I can't remember, but it's to corral people in directions through the casino, and this place is no different. But it leads all the way to the very back of the casino where the club is happening, and people are starting to be filtered by the two security guards back into line. And you can see them as some of them have these contraptions around their necks that bubble on each side. And you start to notice a pattern as you're looking through. There's a lot of reptile folk going into this place. So a lot of snakes, a lot of lizards, a lot of those kind. And none of them are wearing this strange looking necklace thing. But a lot of the mammalian creatures that are going in that direction are. Like the desert foxes and different mice are wearing them and things. And Rose is just kind of standing next to you now, looking at everybody start to filter.
Tom's gonna go crazy when he sees all this. He's in the back right now. He's not prepared. He's gonna go crazy.
Is this what you guys had hoped for?
I
It's
don't.
like a lot.
I didn't give a shit, to be honest with you. This is Tom's idea. I thought we were doing fine. I don't need anything complicated, but Tom wanted to bring in more money, and it looks like he's gonna get more money.
Could be more trouble though. I don't know.
I agree. It looks like it's gonna be more trouble, but we mix in more alcohol, more people, and all the same room. You never know.
Well, don't worry. I may not be on cleaning duty, but I can still keep the peace, as it were.
You are going, right?
Yes, I'll go. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself, but I'll try.
I imagine there's gonna be dancing. Have you ever danced?
Technical question
Yeah.
for the DM. So, with what I've been through, without spoiling too much of the backstory, how is my memory of before?
Before, as in when? When is before?
Before the changes, before they try to, you know how tieflings technically come about in your world.
Your formation, there was nothing
Yeah.
before that.
Okay.
You were made that day.
Okay. So
Yeah.
no, I've never danced before. I don't know that I know how.
You remember that you have listened to lots of music. You are a fan. You've spent quite a long time with that CD player that you have and those headphones that you picked up. And you've walked the Vegas Strip and through the bazaar, and you've basically dove in through different businesses that you've seen out there in the bazaar, looking for any CDs, which are very hard to come by, to get what to listen more. You couldn't help but maybe at least shake your shoulder when listening to some music, but maybe it hasn't been a full dance. You don't know, I guess. Tell me, you have 2 CDs. They are originals. They are original CDs. Highly sought after. You could probably get a lot of money for them, to be honest.
Money is US dollars. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, like, $20 is a thing in this world.
So tell me, these 2 CDs that you have, what are they?
Can I very specifically?
Yeah.
Because they're the originals.
Anything that you want, very specifically.
Okay. So I think just because it's the first song that popped to my head in this world, Radioactive by Imagine Dragons.
Okay.
And then
So that specific album from them has that song on it. I have no idea what the album's called, but
I have no idea.
That's that. Okay, so Imagine Dragons, the album, with that on it. with that on it. I don't know if it could be self-titled. Who knows? I mean, people who are fans know. But and then the other CD that you found.
Ooh, the other one. Night Visions is the album for Radioactive.
Okay.
Other one. Ooh, I'm gonna say Evanescence, My Immortal.
Let's go.
Ooh,
That shit will fetch you thousands of dollars, bud.
Is that the album that has Bring Me to Life on it?
Yep, Fallen.
Yeah, the blue album cover with her face. Yeah,
Oh,
classic.
it's such a good album.
Yeah, so that's what you spin on a daily basis. You listen to those songs front to back. And whether or not you get up in the middle of your room and dance, that's up to you.
So I'll say I don't know how to quote unquote dance,
Yeah.
but I can definitely move to the beat.
Okay.
Well, even if you never danced before, maybe this will be the first night that you do. I haven't danced in 40 years.
That's fair. I'll give it a shot.
I'm jealous. You should have fun. I'm gonna go bitch at Tom for not taking me out to dance. That's what I'm gonna do. This has brought up some old feelings.
Make
Okay,
him take
well-
you out dancing tonight. This is the occasion.
At the icebox, look at these people. They're nothing like us.
Doesn't matter. You don't need to care about them
It's
to
okay.
have a
Maybe
good time.
maybe they can hit the Palace Station.
We're staying for bingo night. You know, maybe I'll talk to him about it. Okay.
And then you see as she turns around, Tom starts to run up. That old bullfrog. He's like, "Tonight's gonna be the night. Oh my God, we're gonna make so much money. We're gonna make so much money."
She's like,
And
Tom.
What? Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as he like runs up and I'm gonna assume he's like kind of passing me to get to her. I'm gonna grab him by the arm and be like, "You better make sure you take care of your lady."
And you better make sure that you vacuum the floor. And he.
And I'll twitch. I twitch.
Oh fuck! Wow.
I put out a foot and trip. No.
What a very real answer to something a boss to an employee.
Yeah.
That's so real.
Ouch.
And Rose comes running up.
It's like, don't fucking talk to her like that. You don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to her like that. She's like,
Whatever. We're gonna make so much fucking money tonight. It's gonna be ridiculous. Look at all these people. And my God, why did I pick this? Anyways,
I love this old couple. I love them.
Yeah.
Rose especially. I really love her.
Yeah, you like
She's
Rose? Okay.
amazing.
Yeah. So you see just like a mass of people start to like join in on the line, and the big Borkog has a clipboard out, and he's going through and he's looking at different people, and he's looking through names and stuff, and then pulling out specifics. People who are the ones that he picks are in high fashion, really good looking garb. And there is this new trend in Nyndara right now that's like a cross between medieval and 80s fashion. So you see big multicolored hair with pauldrons and bright colors, and like it's mixtures of leopard print and spikes and all kinds of things. These people are being chosen one by one to to join in the icebox faster than all the rest of them that are sat in line. And Rose grabs Tom by the hand and starts to take him off towards the registers. Like, we gotta pay attention to what's going on in the front. And so he starts to take off. She's taking the fucking night off, by the way. What do you mean she's taking the night off? She has to vacuum the floors. They're like, go vacuum the floors. No, shut your fucking mouth. She's not. And they take off back towards the registers.
I just kind of watch them depart as they bicker because this is pretty standard.
Yeah, it's very standard.
Despite
what you might think, despite what you might think, that's actually they're very much in love.
No. That is their love language, is bickering.
Yeah, I was gonna say bitching is their love language.
Yeah.
Which I love. So I will, as they depart, I make it a specific point not to touch a goddamn vacuum because
Yeah.
I avoid vacuuming like the plague now out of spite. But I do still go around and by way of like, because I still want to help Rose and also I just kind of need to keep busy. I don't know how to not be doing something. Because quiet time equals mind wander time, and we don't like that. So I'm always keeping busy. I'm just kind of cleaning up and shuffling things and watching for trouble. I have an unsettling feeling that something is going to happen because we've never had this many people, this many unknowns. Usually I would imagine the patrons here are very consistent, smaller crowd, more known typically. So this kind of event has me wary.
Well, you see, as some of the crowds to kind of kill time in hopes that the line like moves along, they start to part out and inhabit some of the gambling tables and the slots. They're just like, these people are being pulled to the front of the line. I might as well go do something else in the meantime before the show actually starts. And once again, I would like you to make me a perception check. I gotta make sure that we're rolling for stuff because this is D&D.
Nat 20.
God damn. So, like last time, you were peeking out for, what's going wrong, and the last time that you rolled, you were hearing something about something going awry.
Yeah, some sort of trouble.
Yeah, this time you're hearing exactly what's going on. From some of the people in line as you're nearing, they're starting to talk about how Delvrada is not playing tonight. And it has pissed off a lot of people. And some people have reluctantly showed up anyways because they paid top dollar for tickets. But Medusa is headlining, and she's the main act for the night. Delvrada is canceled for seemingly what is the implementation that Tom did into the club that is the state-of-the-art weather control environment specifically. That has set Delvrada off. Delvrada was not willing to play in such an environment, so he canceled. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So is there going to be an empty, with that being known, is there going to be a completely empty spot now, or are they expanding the list?
They're not expanding the list. What's going to happen is Medusa is going to take the bulk of the actual concert, and what plays before is some music in the meantime, basically like DJ music, different remixes and stuff like that are going to be playing so people can mingle and dance and drink and have a good time until she performs. That's just going to be an extended portion.
Okay. I kind of almost want to go back behind the scenes and to where the music's being played. I kind of want to swap it With my knowledge of Medusa, which of the two albums I have would be more in line with what they do?
With Medusa, I want you to roll me a history check to see if you know who Medusa is.
12.
No. You don't really know.
No. Shit.
You're not really sure exactly what Medusa plays. You know, sometimes it's interchangeable between her name and sometimes they tack on DJ to Medusa, but for the most part it's just Medusa, so you can get kind of adjust that it's electronic in some form. But that's about all that you can pull, especially from you can see like her fashion sense and her promotional stuff that's been dwarfed by Dovrata. Even though he won't be here tonight, some of his stuff has big X's on it now. She's in all of her portrayal, you know, she's a gorgeous all white snake woman, completely snow white, and then in sections of her are like a purple camo color that are spotted throughout her body, and then around that purple camo color is like a thin layer of gold. And she's a striking reptilian woman.
Okay. So I think what I'll try to do is, before she goes on, I'll try to see if I can get back behind where I know they play the music and where they'll be basically filling the space.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to see if I can connect the Imagine Dragon album and play that. Try to get the hype back up.
So you want to try to get into the club?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you have a ticket, and there's a line, a very big line, and there's 2 security guards, and you want to get in the club.
Do I know an alternate route in?
There is a back door that's on the far outside of the building, way in the back. That's like a emergency exit.
Yeah, I'm gonna use what I presume to be insider knowledge. I'm gonna go try to get in through that back door.
Okay.
And bypass the line, but get inside, and I have a ticket, so once I'm inside, I should be fine. Kind of deal.
Okay. All right, so you're headed towards all the way out into the back, and so you're rounding out the outside of the building, and you go into the back, and you see big black vans on the outside where the emergency exit is, and they're using this area for loading. So, yeah, that's where you're at right now. You're on the outside. The sun is setting. It's starting to get pretty low, and there's big black vans in front of the exit portion, and you're starting to see some representatives of Medusa getting out of those vans and getting materials and electronics and stuff to pull into the club, and there's a lot of people there.
Okay. Is there... I can't really blend in. I don't really blend. I'll stick out a little bit. Can I kind of try to do some... kind of want to try to like sneak in the chaos.
There is like one doorway where a lot of people are moving cases of electronics and lighting, and it's like a one. there's peoples of various different sizes, big and small and medium, carrying stuff through this exit. So if you're going to attempt to sneak in, you're going to have to tell me specifically how and make me a roll. A stealth roll.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of traffic that's going through here.
Okay. I kind of want to, real quick, I want to look around and see, or
Okay.
even with what's on me, am I able to, like kind of grab something that might make me blend in more, or my infernal appearance less pronounced at least?
Well, you do notice that everybody that's working in this like external company is wearing all black. That has been established earlier, and it's no different outside. So you know that.
Okay. Okay, I kind of want to... Geez, what do I want to do? I kind of want to see if I can just pretend to be some of the crew.
Okay. What does that look like?
So if I can, or if it makes sense, I'm just gonna kind of like pull my hood up, because my jacket is mostly black, so I'll like button it shut.
Okay. So,
And then,
yeah, go ahead and tell me.
and then I'll kind of go over. I'll try to like slide in relatively unnoticed to start lifting some of the equipment.
Nice. All right.
Essentially looking like a grunt, just moving
Okay.
stuff along.
You see you approach one of the black vans, and they got the back doors open, and their inside is a desert fox, like really big ears, and he's like moving super fast, and he's trying to get all the electronics and cords and stuff moving around. And I would like you to make me your first stealth check, or you could roll deception.
Okay. I'm also wondering, I kind of, as I try to sneak in, I kind of want to see if I can use thaumaturgy.
Okay.
To, let's see, which one do I want to use? Okay, so let me know in this world if this would work. I kind of want to see if I can make it with the sound one, if I can use that to essentially make it sound like some equipment dropped or something, like a boom of like equipment hitting the floor to make everyone's like head jolt
Sure.
away from me as
Yeah.
I like slide up.
So you're gonna use like an emitted sound. You're gonna throw sound basically.
Yeah.
From like a force from your hands. So what is everybody saying? Clue me in. I'm DMing right now. What's happening?
It's chat.
What does chat have to say? I can't
said I would
see.
like Sid from Toy Story. Oh, that's so good.
That is really good. Thank you,
So
everybody.
good.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Back at, so
Sorry.
you throw sound. Basically, how magic works in my world is through augmented defensive capabilities of the animals in question. You are manufactured with some of these defensive capabilities in yourself. So throwing sound, ultrasonic types of things, you're able to make a sound on the outside of one of the vans, and you see as the fox in front of you, the desert fox, like his ear goes sideways, and he starts to run out the side of the van, and he kind of like shoulder checks you a little bit as he's running out the side, and he's looking around.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll use that because he actually like collides with me, I'll use that, and I'll basically, just use that as he's distracted, and hopefully he's drawing eyes away. So I'll slide into like wherever he was, as if I'm just like trying to catch the cargo. And, and
So you get like
status.
a handful of XLR cables and a microphone and some other stuff, and you got like a big old armful of it.
Yep. And
Okay.
I'm kind of trying to obscure my face, because I feel like my face is probably going to give me away, because from my observations thus far, there's no one like me in the helping crew, correct?
No, not here. No.
Okay. So not really worried about my skin tone giving me away, but my hood is up, my jacket is drawn shut, and I'm just kind of like hiding behind the stuff I'm
Alright. So
carrying. My
you're gonna
features.
you're gonna be carrying this stuff, and you're gonna be carrying it through a door. There are people going back and forth at work in this company. I'm gonna go ahead and you make me one stealth roll.
Okay. Yeah, 16.
All right. Well, you beat my 3.
Oh,
So
solid.
so the one that could have paid attention to you is a kind of like a lizard folk that kind of like looks at you and looks at you sideways, because purple is not too common, but since you're carrying so much, it's just like effort, and then he looks away back to what's going on, and you continue through, and you have this whole bushel of XLR cables and microphones and other things. And as you're making your way in to wherever you think you're going, I'm gonna go ahead and cut back to the dudes.
While driving, I'm gonna reach into my cooler I have in the center console, and I'm gonna pull out banana.
Hell yeah, we love props.
I'm good for now, thanks.
More for me. And he's doing his monkey feet go up, and they start like gripping the steering wheel while he's peeling this banana. So I know I said I wouldn't talk, but haven't seen someone like you around before. Where do you come from?
The mountains.
Vague. That's fine. Got any family?
You could say that.
I do. Like I said, my brother, my sister, my mom. Dad passed away 10 years ago. I'm doing the oversharing thing again. If you want me to be quiet, you can just tell me.
You can talk if you want.
Yeah, he used to own a junk shop, Grease Monkey.
I passed it.
Oh, passed by the Grease Monkey. Yeah, it's a shell of its former self, unfortunately. After he passed, I couldn't keep it running. I was so young at the time, I didn't know better. But, so, the Corp, Blink, they seized the land and done nothing with it for 10 years. It's just boarded up. You get a peek inside?
Yeah. There's nobody there, right?
Shouldn't be. At least last I checked, but it was a while ago.
I thought so. I checked it out. For a second, it looked like there might have been somebody in there, but I think I was just seeing things.
What do you mean?
Just been out in the heat for a while.
Desert heat will do that to you. But, I mean, crazy things always happen, right?
No, not always.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me overthinking. See, I think... I don't know. I don't know if you want to hear my spiel about anything.
Go ahead.
It's about my dad. I don't think what happened to him was an accident.
What did happen?
Thing is, I don't really know fully. I just know he got in an accident. Nobody would tell us what happened, and next thing you know, we're burying him.
Was the accident at the shop?
Yes, it was at the shop. I think that somebody did something to him. He refused. Blink offered him an exorbitant amount of money to sell the shop so they can have the land. And he refused.
What is Blink?
It's a corporation that does some after-image technologies.
Follow-up question. What are after-image technologies?
I mean, I don't fully understand it myself. I'm more into hands-on motors, that kind of thing. Something that whirs and, sparks. But it's some kind of memory thing. I don't know. There's a bunch of brochures about it.
I feel like you'd like it where I came from.
Oh. If you say so, if you got plenty of things to tinker with and work on, then yeah, probably.
It's an understatement.
Well, assuming we become friends during this whole thing, sure. I'd love to check it out sometime. My mom says I don't get out enough, so I guess you're kind of my first friend.
Okay.
Oh, it's just that easy, huh? Wow, I'm good at this friend thing.
You see him reach into his pocket, and he pulls out what looks like a PSP. And he just kind of looks at it. Sorry, you can keep talking. I'm listening, I promise.
What you got there? What you got going on there? Not trying to be nosy. Just looks interesting.
You guys are passing the Welcome to Vegas sign as you're entering into the city.
Mr. DM, is there anything on my PSP?
Currently, it's very strange for an actual PSP because PSPs usually have something that's when it's on, it's playing something. There's either a game or a menu system or whatever is going on, but what you're currently looking at right now is green. Just a green screen and a blinking dot at the very top left.
Nothing else?
Not currently.
I'll put it to sleep, put it back in the pocket.
Well, here we are, Vegas. Nothing too glamorous, but then again,
And what your eyes see, Chick, is extremely glamorous. As you're entering into Vegas with tropical trees and vines and everything wrapping themselves around extremely bright lights. This isn't what you could have possibly even imagined being so far on the outside of Vegas. It is very bright, very vibrant. There's so many people around, people drinking, people arguing, people dancing, and there's water jets going off in the middle of pools, and it's flying up towards what is becoming the night sky as stars begin to show and as the sun finally begins to go down and completely set into early young night. There are cars all about, and people crossing the streets in front of cars without even giving a shit whether or not they're going to be hit or not. They're more excited about what they're about to do than what could possibly happen to them. And I think that's just Vegas in a nutshell.
and also how locals would describe Vegas is not that glamorous.
Yeah.
People who live there is like, it's Vegas.
I'm just gonna say, you been here before?
A few times. Mostly try to stick outside the strip.
Is it always like this?
Yeah, pretty much.
You see people handing out like hot dog, like street dogs at some of the bizarre vendors and stuff, and people eating food. You can see as somebody bites into one, like massive amounts of grease and sauces and peppers fall out of their mouth as they're passing by. Another bork hog.
Yeah, you name it, you could probably find it here.
I think I'll try.
You want street dog?
Oh no, not that. I'm just saying.
Good, because those are kind of hit and miss. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're completely awful.
Do they just give them out?
No, you have to pay for them.
Really?
Yeah, they're usually cheap, though. As you get further into the strip, they start to get more expensive, but the quality's a little better. Not by much, though.
Yeah, you're following, as you do get further into the strip, you're following a little map program on your phone, and it's taking you towards the casino. I believe is the Dominus Tutti. Am I saying it correct? Yes, I am. Dominus Tuta. Yeah, you roundabout down a street where there's cars lined on either side of the street. There is paid parking that is stacked. There is tons of people that are filtering into the front of this seemingly like very, very modest small casino on the outside, but you can see as it goes back, there's a bigger back end to it. And there is vehicles everywhere. There's people everywhere. And yeah, you are just kind of wondering how you're going to take care of this situation.
Generally, has it been pretty easy in Fiona being the junker that she is to just like kind of like leave it somewhere and then people just don't bother it because of how fucked up it looks?
I'm gonna give me a straight roll.
You're not gonna believe it. Nat 20.
All right. There's something that's telling you about that you're able to find some parking in a spot in the back of a parking structure that isn't actually a parking spot. There's no white lines, but you kind of catty corner your truck into an area where you don't think that anybody's even going to look, let alone if they did find it, they wouldn't do anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
So you're feeling pretty confident that she'll be okay right there.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
It's not the most optimal, but beats trying to pay for something.
Yeah. So you guys walk out of the parking structure and all the way down, because you're about like, let's say 3 floors up, and roundabout down the street, and you start to fall in line next to other people that are filtering into the front of the casino. And you can see as the wide open face of the casino is super bright, and you can see the registers being ran by 2 elderly toad folk, and one going, "This is gonna be the greatest night, the best night I've ever." And then you and you see the other one just going, and she's taking the money and putting it into the register.
Are you
And
are you heading in to the icebox too? Do you have any other business here in Vegas?
Yeah, but I don't think there's much of a hurry, and I don't really know where I'm going.
Well, you can stick with me if you'd like. I just gotta run in there. I'm trying to, like I said, talk to my brother. There's probably gonna be food and drinks inside.
You got to pay for those too?
Probably. Most likely. Do you not have any money?
DM, do I have any money? Probably not, right?
if you did, like, it could have been something that you scavenged that you didn't really have any need for. You can give me a roll for it, just a straight roll.
Can I just pull like 12 cents out of my pocket?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Huge,
Oh.
big money maker.
A dime and 2 pennies. That's the money I got.
Oh, buddy. Don't worry about it. Would I have enough to pay for both he and myself?
Tickets to the show they're discounted from 120 to 60.
Mm-hmm.
You could give me a straight roll right now.
It's cocked. 15.
You could, yeah, you definitely have. You have about, with a 15, I'd say you about maybe like $150 on you.
Okay.
Yeah, you could see the sign that is like crudely painted behind both of the toads. Like, he's pointing at the sign that there's like fire sale for like $60 as opposed to 120. Delvrada's not going to be here, so like lesser known, lesser named people, and he's like, "This is gonna be the great," and he's just going off.
Don't worry about it. I'll get you a ticket.
So you start to filter in through the front, and now we're gonna make our way back to Tilavandra. And you are walking now through a concrete hallway filled with a bunch of other people trying to get stuff towards the stage, and you are following them in that direction. And you got this big old bushel, and you look towards your right hand side down another hallway, and you can see some doors. In one of the doors, it's like a dressing room, and you can see Medusa. She's there with a couple of other like really gorgeous friends, and they're just like laughing and hanging out right outside the door, and it looks like they're just talking about the night and hanging out before the show.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can like set down the equipment and make my way to like the sound booth, basically, or like wherever they've got the background audio on the stage.
Okay. So you're going to. Where are you going to drop this stuff? So are you going to go, because you got to go fully into the club?
Yeah.
Out of the hallway. Okay.
Yeah, fully into the club. I'm kind of following the bundle of people initially to wherever they seem to be setting equipment, and then I'll set that. And as they like about face to go grab more, I'm gonna try to like shuffle off to the side.
Okay. Yeah. As you're in this place, you're getting a good grasp of what it looks like, and Tom has spent every fucking dime that him and Rose have on this place. It's beautiful, it's futuristic, it's bombastic, and you can see the floor is like a glass type of material in square patterns, and all of it's glowing, and it's glowing red. And you can see as beams start to bank off the corners that the lighting manager or the lighting guy is testing out his different formatting for the night. And you can see behind him and in the very back up some stairs, some really tall stairs to the second story, where there's a balcony inside this club that overlooks everything on the bottom. And there's basically two VIP sections on either side. And in the very back, that's where the DJ or the sound stuff is set up. And then there, at the very bottom on the floor, is like a performance stage. So, so all the way up the stairs is where you can see kind of like the audio stuff happening.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to make my way over there so I can try to in my mind like help save the show and like gather the attention back. So, and I'll try to see if I can find a way to plug in the little album I have.
Yeah, you see a guy amongst all of the electronic equipment and everything. He's getting things set up, and he's fussing around with like a laptop, and he's smoking a cigarette out the side and trying to get things right. He's got super long hair that he's brushed over the side of his face, and he's about like, he's in his 50s. He's been doing it for a long time, and he's got like round glasses, and he's sitting there. He's reptilian himself. He's like a Gila monster.
Okay.
He's smoking his like black and yellow, black and orange kind of patterning, I think. I think that's what they're called, but that's what he is. And he's just sitting there.
So is he like, he's the one connected to the sound, or is he in my way? Okay,
No, he's connected to the sound. Let me see.
How do I want to do this?
Okay. He rolled a 13 for perception, passive perception. So he knows that somebody like entered the room, but he's not really paying attention because that's just normal. You know how you feel somebody enter a room behind you and there feels like there's physical space that's been inhabited?
Yeah.
That's basically his what's going on with him right now. So he's just like da 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 da.
I kind of want to see. Oh, this could go badly. I kind of want to use command word.
Oh.
Or command. It's just called command. And yeah, I think I'm gonna try to use command, and I'll just see how it goes.
Okay.
So yeah. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw or follow
Okay.
the command.
Okay.
So I guess wisdom save for me.
He failed.
Okay.
He rolled a 2.
That's a 2. Okay.
Yeah. So you see from behind him, because you're walking up behind him, and the cigarette smoke like rising above his long hair. He takes a big drag, and then the cigarette is held off to the side, and he stops.
Okay. So technically, DM, let me know how this can work, because this is not technically combat. But I essentially want him to hand that over. Like, give me the laptop. So
Okay.
I basically want to point at the laptop and say, give.
All right. Well, through on his side, you can't see it, but his eyes flicker over in like a blue screen manner, just, and he picks up the laptop and puts the cigarette in his mouth, and he looks over to you, and he kind of just leans in a shoulder on you as he's like kind of looking at the screen, like he's showing you something, but he's also handing you the laptop as if he was trying to teach you how.
So I will lean into that and see what he seems to be indicating at as I grab the laptop. And essentially I want to try to take the album and basically burn a copy.
Oh, okay.
onto the computer.
Interesting. All right. So
and then just like slide it into what was pre-prepped.
Okay. I would like you to make me an intelligence check.
Oh fuck. Intelligence. Okay. So just a straight intelligence roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1. It's a little complicated. A little unfamiliar.
The Gila monsters. What's going on? Is there something you knew I'd help?
Yes. We have an additional set of songs to add here. How do we do this?
We have an additional set of songs.
Yes.
What you feel like playing?
Technical music question for this world. So would they know? They would know the artist, right? Or not really, just the songs?
It really depends. If it's Evanescence, let's just say this. He's going to you got something new tonight.
Yeah.
You feel like playing? Is it
Something to help fill the void. And
feel the void?
entice the crowd back with the issue that arose.
Well, we fucking need it. Is the writer ain't gonna be here tonight, so it's any fucking help we can get, I guess.
And I will actually take my CD player with Imagine Dragons and play a little bit of Radioactive and hold it up to his ear. Gonna add some of this.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing with this dice here.
It's ominous.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. That's what you want to play tonight.
What about this one? And I'll flip to another song on the album. And if he doesn't like that, then I'll swap to the Evanescence. Play Bring Me to Life.
He's just fucking screaming, isn't he? Radioactive, fucking radio. What is this? Who's that? The other one you got is
This first one is Imagine Dragons, but this one you might like. And I will play My Immortal from the Fallen album.
Now this is some sort of fucking shit I can get behind.
How about this?
I think you got something right here. Tell you what. I don't know you, but I appreciate the help. I feel a little abandoned tonight. I've been working for Delvrata for 30 years.
And they just left you.
He just fucking left me. It's
I'm so sorry.
hot. It's too fucking hot. I can't play it. Whatever. He's a fucking... Anyway, tell you what. You went through the effort to be here. I'll play this album for you. Starting.
I would appreciate that.
I'll do that. And we've never seen each other.
Seen who?
That's right.
Quick,
Go
let's
ahead.
make a copy.
I'll go ahead and burn the CD right now. And he takes the CD and he puts it in the laptop and he starts downloading the songs. And he's like, he pulls it back out. This will fetch you a high price. How much you want for it?
It's not for sale.
It's unfortunate.
I know. But
You-
you technically have a copy by proxy, so.
I do, I guess. And none of these people here tonight have ever heard anything like this before. But it's always magic to have the real thing. I have a collection myself. But
Then
if
I
it's
think
not
you
for sale-
understand. Yeah.
I do. And he kind of pushes his hair back behind his ears and like fixes his glasses. Well, you can go ahead and say yourself out. I'll go ahead and play these songs for you later. As everybody gets in here, feel free to hit the bar down there. They're selling chili cheese fries. It's really good.
Duly noted. And I'll kind of stand up and like pat him on the cheek. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
And then I'll depart. Making sure I have my actual original CDs. Just because I'm paranoid.
Quality rolls. He rolled a 1 to have any sort of connection and feeling with with Imagine Dragons. And he rolled an 18 for Evanescence.
That's so funny.
That's so real though too.
Well, I was like, vibe-wise, I thought Imagine Dragons would fit the scene better to lead into Medusa, but that's not how the cookie crumbled, so you know.
Yeah, so you head back down the stairs and you walk onto the dance floor that's still empty currently, and there's red lights flashing, white lights flashing, and you turn around and you see 2 big fucking machines on the very back against the walls, and you can see how they have big screens on them, big red screens with temperature markers on them, and the temp is just starting to climb. You yourself don't really feel too hot or anything, but you can tell that it says like it's fucking like 150 in here, and it's climbing. So you turn around and you see like there's this like really cool kiosk on the other side of the dance floor that's like almost in the middle, and you can see a she is of like a chimpanzee sort of look to her, and she's thin and short, and she's got a regulator on her neck that's has two like they're like glass sort of like oval shaped on beset on like silver machinery, and inside of the glass like orbs is bubbling cooling water, and she's got that, and she's working and fixing up her bar, and on the side she's kind of just like leaning over and handing chili cheese fries off to somebody as they're passing.
Okay. Could I use and I will do this if you allow it, just throughout the rest of the time here. But can I use thaumaturgy to do gusts of wind to like just keep the air flowing and try to help cool it down for the rest of the patrons?
Well, as you would know, at least through what Rose has told you, that that's the point of tonight. These these machines are weather controlling the dance floor, as this is supposed to be a big pop for the reptilian culture.
Gotcha.
They're cold bloods. They're super stoked to be here.
Okay. So that makes sense. Never mind then. Maybe what I'll do instead is if anyone, as I just walk throughout, if anyone looks like they feel overwhelmingly warm, I'll just do a gust of wind at them. Just like
okay. You see everybody that isn't a reptile, that is some sort of worker or doing some sort of maintenance on the inside of everything. They do have regulators on, but they're go ahead and make me a perception check real quick.
Nat 20.
Okay, you do see somebody that's you fucking guys in your roles. Anyways, you're gonna.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just playing out. We're doing good. You see somebody that's kind of like he's next to a broom closet in the very corner in the back, and the broom closet's kind of open, and he's got like a mop in one hand, and he's sitting there, and he's like just a little mouse dude, and he's got a really long thin tail and a very small face, and he's sweating pretty hard, as like one side of his regulator has malfunctioned.
So I will send a gust to him, and I don't know if I'm anywhat familiar with these devices, but I'll see if I can help while I'm at it, if he allows.
Yeah, sure. You want to
so I'll kind of walk up and say, you look like you're overheating a little bit there, friend, and I'll hold out my hand and do the gust.
He's like his face kind of goes like his whiskers.
Yeah,
The world stinks.
I'll like angle it away so he can like hold it above his head or something.
Thanks. It's really hot in here. I don't know why I even took this job, but I can see why Delvrada wouldn't want to be here right now.
That's fair. But it looks like that's not working quite right. Maybe I can help, or we can get you a different one.
We're in short supply. This is the last one I could get.
Okay. Maybe we could fix it.
Maybe. I really don't want to take it off. If I take it off, I'm probably gonna pass out.
Don't worry, I don't think you need to. If you'll allow me, and then I'll like lean in to like investigate the side
Yeah.
that's not working.
Yeah, it seems like there's some sort of malfunctioning going on with the wiring on the side, right beneath the glass portion of the regulator.
Okay. So if I can, I will I guess just try to see what I can learn, see if I can fix the wiring. But I will
Yeah.
say, like, if I'm too unconfident, I won't risk breaking it.
Yeah, that is you could try to beast mode it and go straight into sleight of hand, or you can do an investigation check first.
I'll investigate first, just to see if I can give myself a little more like of a knowledgeable approach.
Yeah, would this be an investigation check?
Oh,
I don't
sorry.
know.
I rolled a 20. Let me know if I need to roll something else, though.
It doesn't matter.
Dirty
you do,
20.
Yeah, if that's what you got, you could definitely tell exactly where the malfunctioning wiring is. But at this point, if you wanted to move any further, you would have to make a successful roll on repairing it.
Okay, so
And
are you thinking
yeah,
sleight
if
of
you do
hand?
if you do roll too low, you could risk shutting off the whole half, because it's only malfunctioning. It's still partially working on that side, but you could cut off an entire half of it, and at that point he's not going to be doing too good.
So I will actually explain that. So I think I might be able to help you here, but it's only partially malfunctioning on this side, and there is a chance that if I don't do this quite right, this whole half will stop working. But if I can fix the whole thing. What do you think? Do you want me to try?
He's a worried little mousy dude to begin with. He's not vibing with the idea of it even being touched, because then he won't even be able to work the rest of the night.
Okay, I will leave this to your discretion, but I really want to try to help you here. You already look like you're doing unwell, and you've got a long night to go.
So, I have a few more hours left. I don't have to be here too much longer, but I'll have to be here for cleanup, and hopefully they could shut the weather control off by then.
Quite possibly. What do you think? Do you want to just try to soldier through as it is? Or since you don't have too much longer for the main event, do you want to see if I can make it a little bit better?
I think, how about I'll go get I'll go get a drink. I'm gonna go get a drink. And you see as he wanders off, and he's kind of moving back and forth as he makes his way over to the bar, and he orders something super big with a frosty looking type of thing. It's green and bright.
Okay. Does he return or does he stay there?
He's gonna stay there. He's gonna sit at the little kiosk thing and have himself a sip.
Okay. I'll walk up to the bar as well.
Mm-hmm.
Subtly just continuing to put a gentle breeze onto him because I feel bad for the little guy. Pardon me, bartender.
You see, as the chimpanzee woman is moving things around super fast, she's like, "Yes, can I help you with something?
Can I get something?
Something to cool you down?
Actually, no. Just
It's too hot
whatever
in here?
you recommend. I think it's fine in here, technically. Personally.
I think it's way hot in here. I don't know what you're talking about. She's
And then I'll kind of like put a hand to her with some wind as well. Yeah. Be careful. Don't overdo it.
That's really nice. And she's like, "Do you? I'm selling chili cheese fries on the side. If don't tell anybody.
Duly
I'll
noted.
I'll
But
fucking get in trouble. Don't tell anybody that works here that I'm fucking selling chili cheese fries on the side. But right now, you want a drink?
yes, I would love one. What do you recommend?
Coolant, actually.
What would
Keep you
that
cool
be?
for the rest of the night, probably, if you drink enough of it. It's like an apple mint flavor. Very bright green.
Okay.
What's your friend here, little mouse guy's drinking?
I see. I mean, I'd be fine with that, but I'm not really worried about staying cool.
Okay, so she mixes you up one. She pours it super tall, very bright lime green looking thing.
Well, thank you kindly.
Umbrella.
Wonderful. What do I owe you?
Oh, this one's on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry about it. Chili cheese fries though, $25.
Duly noted. And I never heard a thing.
Okay. Well, they're here if you want some. Extra cheese, don't give a shit. $25.
Understood. And I'll sip on the drink and just kind of casually move the air between the two of them as I observe the rest of what's happening.
Okay. Well, the night starts to progress itself, and you start seeing people filter in. And they're filtering, and they're filtering. And you see another monkey, chimpanzee-esque humanoid come in. And he's dressed super fancy. And he's got two people with him. And he's looking around, and he's got the fucking most pissed off look on his face. And he's got a wide collar with his chest exposed, white suit, a red undershirt, and some jewelry, and a regulator around his neck, as well as his friends, who are they're both bird variant, and you can't really tell exactly what type you're thinking, like eagle and or hawk. But yeah, they also have regulators on themselves, and somebody whispers into their ear because the music is starting to pick up that's being played in the background. That's just like, it's just like standard music to get things just for the workers to listen to while they're doing stuff. It's not what you've put up for play. But somebody leans into him and gestures up towards the VIP section, and you see that him and his two friends start to head over to this door and up these stairs, and you can see him walk up onto the second balcony, and the worker follows him and hits a button on this machine that's up there, and it begins to cascade like a draped cooling fog that falls down the VIP's front section, so you can't really see through it anymore. It's just like a whole fog that's supposed to cool that section up there for them.
Okay, so it's not impacting the reptile section at all.
No.
Okay.
No, it's supposed to be just like the special area for people who paid for it to
Gotcha.
go up there, and yeah, personal weather control. But you can see as other people start to filter in, that's where we're going to juggle back to the dudes. And how's everybody feeling on time right now?
I'm
good?
Good.
I could maybe use a potty break soon.
Yeah, do
That's
you want to
about
go to
it.
break?
We can go to break right now.
Yeah? Okay.
All right, everybody, we're going to hit that break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go too far away. Things are really kicking up right now.
We got Blurry Justin.
We got Blurry Justin.
A classic.
Yeah.
We got Nyndara back. It's here. It's here, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. We'll see you in a bit. Bye-bye for
Yeah.
now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Oh,
Because there's the transition.
all right.
Wah, wah.
So, we were switching back to the dudes. After Tilavandra just had herself a nice little coolant drink. And the dudes are now inside of the casino fully proper. And they're seeing the amassed line that's right outside of the club. And all of the imagery and promotional stuff dealy on the outside of the club showing that Dovrada is going to be here and stuff, but it's all X'd out now because he's not. And you see in support of Medusa as she is to be playing tonight. And you see lots of reptile folk, lots of different desert creatures, everything from foxes to Gila monsters to various interesting looking insects and lots of different folk. So yeah, some people playing in the cards and stuff that are having like a cold shoulder towards the club because music is starting to pick up on the inside and they're trying to pay attention to their hand. Or they're just all really old and smoking cigarettes and playing the same tappy little machine
And they're tapping
over
the
and over again.
screens.
Yeah.
I see people tap the screens when the slots go by.
But yeah.
Oh, well, this is a quaint little place.
Yeah.
Can I get a look on the inside of the club? Like, is the door open enough to where I could see inside it?
No, it's all actually, it's painted black for the most part. And you can't, it's in the closest thing you can see on the inside of the two doors, as the doors are swinging, they're not completely open. They're being let in by a dude that's sitting on the outside. You can see curtains on the inside and then some red lighting every once in a while, but you can't really see on the inside.
Okay. How long is this line?
Oh, it's fucking long.
Like, timeline, how long would it take for us to get in?
Good luck, basically. Good luck in even seeing Medusa if you started at the very back of the line. Most people are trying to sympathize with the security guards that are there, and they're just like, ha, ha, ha. Oh, whatever. And they're just passing them, pulling in certain folk that are of higher status and things like that. People who are on the list is what it looks like, you know?
I'm going to go try to talk to one of the security guards.
Okay.
Just follow my lead.
So you see standing there is a big wolf dude. He's older and gray, and he's got one of his lips is kind of pulled up a little farther and a bit of a snarl, and you can't really tell if that's an expression or if that's just how his face permanently is. And then out of the door, just shoulders a boarcog, big old boar man, and he's sweating his ass off, even with the regulator around his neck, and he's chewing on a shit ton of chili cheese fries. Just like, she fucking sucks at making drinks, but these chili cheese fries are fucking killer.
Hello, gentlemen.
Can I help you?
Yeah, you probably can, actually.
Let me rephrase that. That was too polite. Can I help you?
Oh, second verse, same as the first. Yes, you probably can. See, my brother's in there, and I really need to talk to him.
There's a lot of people's brothers in there.
Right. Is there any way I purchased a ticket? Just need to get in there, talk with him for a bit.
Everybody in line, did you purchase a ticket? Everybody starts holding up their tickets. Yeah, everybody in line has tickets.
Right. I'm just wondering if perhaps I can do something for you so I can go in and speak with my brother. Just
Man, what exactly are you talking about?
well, my brother Credence. He's
he's eating, just facing off in the direction.
it's a
This is a different direction other
celebration. I'm sort of a surprise guest for him. I'm his older brother, so
than you. You're a surprise.
for my younger brother, yes.
You're a surprise for your younger brother. How am I supposed to trust you? I've heard it all tonight, trying to get through those doors.
I'm sure
trying
you
to do
have,
my
yeah.
job. I'm trying to do my job. I don't know you. You could have made up this story 10 minutes ago.
You're very correct. It could be like that. But
Mhm.
I myself don't really like to lie. It's just unbecoming.
Listen, I'm not going to lie either. Just like everybody else that's in that line, you should probably get in it.
Right. That just seems like a very extra long line. And I'm only going to be in for maybe 5 minutes, then I'll be out of there.
I don't know.
You can walk me to him even.
No, I got to be right here doing my job and making sure everybody gets in. Now, if you would be like everybody else and be polite and get in line, I can continue to do my job effectively.
Of course. Those look like really good chili cheese fries.
They are good chili cheese fries. Oh, so are you planning on you wearing a backpack right now?
Oh, it's an assisted device. Bad back, you know.
Uh-huh. Well, we might have to take a look at that when you get to the front of the line. But as of right now, you can go ahead and hang on to it.
I appreciate that. Thank you. And I'm just going to motion to Chick that we're going to walk towards the end of the line.
You walk all the way towards the very end of the line, and from even where you're standing, it's wrapped all the way to the wall, back across the wall, and back towards the entrance of the entire casino. And you can see off in the distance, the Borkog is like this big from where you're looking at, and he's like,
Just wave back. And just muttering to Chick, we're not waiting in line. There's probably a back door. And I'm going to go look for a back door.
okay. You round about the back area towards the other side of the other side of the building, and you see a bunch of black vans and just a couple dudes with their feet up on metal filtering that leads into the building, and they're just smoking cigarettes and talking, and a big exit sign above a shut iron door, painted white.
Is there any large equipment that still needs loading in?
It looks like everything's in already. There's nobody like going in and out like traffic as if I was describing it before.
So
this
there's
time.
nobody out there at all?
No, there's two dudes that are sitting outside of the exit door smoking cigarettes, in full black. But that's about it. And it's a desert fox and an insectoid.
Okay. So, based on how I know, like with what my dad and I had worked on, how common is it to have, assisted gear while lifting things? Is that usually something that people hire out for because they're specialists and stuff like that, specialist armors and stuff like that?
Which are you talking about? Assisted gear or something? Explain again.
Assisted gears for like lifting things or moving things. Is that usually
That
hired
stuff
out for?
That stuff is usually in construction sites.
Yeah, but
that
do they?
stuff is
But do
used for
they?
like specialty?
But do they hire? Do they hire them out for special events sometimes?
I don't think so. They're construction equipment unless you're using it to build something on property or anything like that. It's not for like.
Well, I'm gonna make them think that I was hired out for fixing something in the icebox.
Sure.
Hey, fellas, just here to. I was told to come in the back.
The red ant has focused in on you. With
I was told to come in through the back. I'm making some repairs. I have my gear with me. Need to lift something in the bathroom. Big major mess up. But it's too heavy for anybody regularly to lift, so they called me. I'm here to get that fixed up.
what exactly are you lifting?
There's a lot of piping kind of collapsed down on itself, so I need to be able to get it out of there. Otherwise, people aren't going to be able to shit.
The ant looks over at the desert fox and he goes, "That Borkog clogged the fucking toilet with the chili cheese fries he ate, didn't he?"
Yeah, that's I heard it was a clogging mishap.
That's terrible. You can see that it looks like the ant has been like socked in the eye, and his eye is kind of like swollen a little bit and irritated, redder than the rest of him.
Are you okay?
Yeah, someone that looks kind of like you got pissed and let me have it. I should have thrown him out, but it's not my place.
I'm sorry. Hey, gives the rest of us monkeys a bad name.
Uh,
Well, let me help you with that. I always carry one of these. And he'll pull out a banana.
A banana.
It's a phytonutrient banana. Very healthy. Clear that right up.
The ant takes the banana, and you can see as his pincers start to chew on it a little bit and pull it towards his mouth. Thanks. I don't see how this is gonna.
All right, and that's 17 points of healing.
Yeah, you see how his eye just goes. That's not something I was expecting to happen.
It's my own special blend.
I appreciate it. And he's like cranking his neck back and forth. Go ahead and you're trying to pass him, so go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage. With advantage.
With advance. Well, you're not gonna believe it.
Would you roll 2 20s?
No, I rolled a 9 first.
Oh,
And then a 20.
okay.
So that makes it a total of 22.
Look, I've had a rough night, so I guess you can go, you can do an in and out. All right, we need the toilets working anyways. If we don't have these in the back rooms and that Borkog gets back to it, I can only imagine what it's gonna look like. So, go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate you, gentlemen.
Be quick.
I'll-
Your friend helping, or
Yes, he is with me. He is gonna be helping. He's just gonna hand me some tools and such. I need to kind of keep my hands on stuff once I get this. Get the gear on. I'm kind of focused on getting those pipes lifted.
he crushes his cigarette. He's like, all right, be fast.
Thank you, guys, and just go right in. Kind of wish I would have saved the money as we were already in the door. Just
And you can feel the heat immediately when you get into this door.
Oof.
It creeps down the hallway.
That is intense. Quick above board question. Would I be familiar with the regulators?
No.
No?
I mean, this is new. But I'm willing to give you a history check because this is Dungeons and Dragons.
All right. History I'm good at. Doesn't matter if I roll another... What is going on?
All right,
is
let me
this game?
explain to you.
What is this
Let
game?
me move on.
25 total on a nat 20.
You've seen a brochure at a somewhere by the Bellagio specifically of state-of-the-art weather-controlled systems used for specific buildings. They're usually in industrial complexes that are for like big businesses and stuff, and it's supposed to reach the entirety of the building, not so much used in smaller enclosed spaces. But tonight's a special occasion, and Tom was up to scheming, and you don't know who he is, but you've heard of him outside of game, so
Yeah. So I would know that we would probably need a regulator or some kind of thing to monitor our temperature.
that something like that would help, yeah.
So would I know what they look like?
Going through you were in line and you saw a lot of people with them.
Mm-hmm.
So putting two and two together, I'd say that you'd probably think that that's what that was. Yeah, it was strapped to most things that were warm-blooded anyways. So yeah, putting two and two together, you would know.
Would I be able to find one?
Would you?
Just around.
Just around?
Just looking around the back areas.
I mean, you would have to. You would have to. You can look, but you're gonna have to roll fucking high, especially for like everything's out in the floor. Most of those are being used, and they're kind of a big commodity. For this show in particular, so you could go ahead and try to roll, see if you can investigate for something. But yeah, trying big time not to tell you no.
Yeah.
But
19.
Let's say you walk down the hallway, and on your right side is another hall, and you see a door with a star on it that says Medusa, and that's what you see, and you see somebody walk into that room, and they're taking off their regulator and walking in. So you've seen one.
Do I want to steal that person's regulator? They could probably just get another one. Yeah, I'm gonna swipe it for chick.
Well, that person that rounded about went into that room.
Oh, they
He
took it
didn't-
off and going and didn't like leave
went
it
into
out.
the
Okay.
no.
Yeah.
You saw them removing it, and they walked into the room and shut the door.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Sid would steal. So, I'm just gonna look at chick. Brace yourself for the heat. and I'm just gonna go in.
Beast mode it. Cool.
Yep.
All right.
What
Chick,
we
are you
here
okay with that?
for?
Here to speak to my brother.
So you were telling the truth about that?
Yes. Not exactly. Well, I mean, it was kind of surprised. He doesn't expect me to be here.
But you think we'll only be here for 5 minutes or so?
Depends on how hard it is to get to my brother.
I've been out in the heat all day, so we can manage for a little bit.
If you're sure. I don't want to make you.
I've been through worse.
All right.
And you, Chick, you feel, you know, if you have like electronics in your pocket, if it makes a sound or something like that, you can feel like the buzz against your leg. It's not so much a vibration as it is, you can feel the audio. Wherever you have what is to be considered the talisman, right? Wherever you have that, you feel it.
I assume we're walking just into this place.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it out of the pocket.
Yeah, and you are greeted with a bright green screen again, and that blinking dot, and that blinking dot becomes words. It says, "Artificial intelligence in location, around location."
I'm gonna say out loud. Here?
It says
What was that?
close.
I'm gonna stop. You go find your brother. I'm gonna look around a bit.
Okay. Is everything okay?
I think so.
All right. Don't go wandering out into the desert again on me. I want to make sure you get a good night's sleep.
It's probably warmer in here anyway.
True. Once we go back outside, it's going to feel like, almost feel like snowfall. And so I'm going to continue into the club.
All right. You continue into the club, push open the doors, and you're hit with like a brick wall of heat.
Ugh.
And it is not comfortable. You can feel it deep in your gut. And your gut drops as you see the room is packed full of happy faces. And you see lights start to cascade down towards everybody, and they're starting to motion towards the center of the stage. And you also see, even though your eyes are all heated, you can see towards a kiosk where your sister is there, and you had no idea. But she's bouncing back and forth really fast, and she's mixing drinks, and she's handing them out, and making those like cafeteria receptacles.
Oh, trays?
Or trays.
Boats?
Sure, boats.
I don't know what the technical
they're called
term
boats
is.
in Nyndara. They're boats.
They're boats.
Boats of
Lunch tray?
of chili cheese fries, and she's handing them out on the side, and she's doing it super fast, and she's like pocketing money and stuff. And so
That
that's where
douche
you're
said
at
my
right now.
sister's drink sucked. I'll have a talk with him later. So I'm gonna move towards her.
let's see. You're gonna move towards her? Okay. You're moving towards, and it's packed tight. If it wasn't already super hot in this place, you would be hot being in between so many people. And everybody around you is fucking super excited, but you're just like, like melting in place. And so you make your way towards your sister.
Well, if it isn't Cece.
Oh, bro, how you doing? What are you doing here? I didn't know you were. Didn't know you like Medusa. What?
Mahusa?
Yeah, Medusa. She's gonna be playing tonight.
Cool. Sorry, it's
Oh, you look like shit.
really hot.
She, you want some chili cheese fries?
And get even more hot? Oh.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you have any of those regular things here at the bar?
I have drinks here, and she whips you up coolant.
Ugh. And just down it.
And immediately you feel a sensation like creep across the inside of your body that cools you down for the inside of the room.
Oh, that's good.
Nah, that should help you take a load off for like 30 minutes or so.
Perfect. Credence is here.
Yeah, I saw him.
Where'd he go?
He's up on the VIP, like the ice lounge area.
Cold? Beautiful.
I like it down here. Yeah, it's really hot, but the regulators are really doing work for me right now, and I'm making so much money.
Says the one with the regulator on.
Yeah.
But I'm glad. So how's life at the apartment?
It's fine. You know, I keep to myself. I go and I hit any bar, really, that'll take me.
You're staying out of trouble?
I just got lucky. Yeah, for the most part, I'd say.
You know, Mom misses you. You should come around more.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I'm happy doing what I'm doing. And she goes over and she fills up another drink and hands it off to somebody.
Right. I know you're happy doing what you're doing, but at least come by and see her.
Maybe sometime. I'm just super busy, you know? And yeah, I got money to make. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to pay for my apartment. So look, bro, I love you and I hope you have fun tonight, okay? I got to do my thing.
All right, Cece. I'll go have a talk with Credence.
Yeah. So we're gonna switch over to Tila now. Now that the room has started to fill up, you look over and you see a man with a very strange backpack talking to the bartendress, and yeah, other than that, everybody's getting ready for what's happening. Yeah, that's where we're at.
Do I notice any resemblance between the two?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It definitely
More so
seemed-
than just the same, like...
Yeah, definitely the same same high cheekbone facial structure.
Okay. How close am I to this interaction?
Probably like 20 feet.
Okay, so not quite that close.
Mm-mm.
Did I catch any of the conversation, or do I catch any of the conversation?
You could see that the sister was gesturing towards the VIP lounge that was upstairs, and you could tell that the other one was nodding at the fact that that's where something was, and you could see them. One of them drank. One of them made a drink, and the other one drank it, and now they're parting ways.
Okay. I'll kind of like observe and I think down the rest of whatever's left of my drink.
Okay.
Then
As an added factor, you probably would notice he doesn't have a regulator on.
Yeah.
okay,
You probably
that's
would.
true. Because this is my bit in this moment. I will follow the person and I will give them the gust of wind.
Okay. And as
Um,
you're walking forward and you give them the gust of wind, you see it crawl up the back of him
Oh,
and like
oh. Wow, that's lovely.
You
And-
look like you're overheating there, little friend.
Oh, well, one of my sister's coolants definitely fixed up the job. You're different.
True.
I love your color. Very nice. Sorry, is that weird to say? I feel like that's weird to say. I just very pronounced. It's lovely.
I appreciate that.
Not weird to say?
I didn't take it that way.
Okay, good. All right. 2 for 2 on this people thing. I'm doing good.
you guys hear as the music stops and you hear, ladies and gentlemen, taking the stage now, Medusa, and he holds that note as everybody starts to go, yeah. And they fucking all throw their hands up, and you can see everybody's wearing like beaded bracelets that all say the Icebox on it, Icebox 1. And yeah, so her music begins to hit. And that is what you guys hear right now. And you see as she comes out that she is a little different than what her promotional material would look like. Her skin's a little more sandy and dull. And you can hear as somebody next to you goes, "She's gonna fucking do it tonight! She's gonna fucking do it!" And there's a dude next to her that's just like, I don't even have the balls to do that myself out in the open. How would she? And the other one's like, "That's the fucking ceremony, dude. She's gonna do it." And the other one's just like, "That's fucking crazy." And yeah, so there's a conversation between two snake dudes. And yeah, so she's performing now, and her skin's a little dull, sandy, and it seems to be lifted and covering a lot of the color that is in all of her promotional material. But yeah, so she's taken the main stage and she's got the microphone and she's singing what's going on. So yeah.
I'm gonna lean into this woman. What were they talking about?
I'm not entirely sure myself. Do I know anything? Like, does that any of what they said ring a bell? Or is that all like gibberish?
It's no. You guys definitely don't know this one.
Okay.
Oh, well, sorry, I didn't introduce myself. Cidric.
Ah. Nice to meet you, Cidric. I'm Tilavandra. Well met.
You can just call me Sid. Most people do.
Tilla would be fine, if that's easier for you.
Tilla. Perfect.
You see as somebody throws their arm around your shoulder. "Where's your fucking regulator, man? You're crazy."
I mean, you know.
I've just got the gust going casually, so his hair's just like gently blowing.
I live here. I'm used to it.
There's the heat. There's 150 fucking degrees. You're nuts. This guy's fucking nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? And I just lean into Tilla. Is there any way you can get me into the VIP section?
You think I can get you into the VIP section? I wonder why.
I mean,
Gives you that inclination.
You seem like you can get what you want whenever you'd like. And I mean that as a full compliment.
Don't know about that, but I will say I've been rather resourceful today, so we shall see. I've been curious about what's up there myself.
Well,
So,
I just want to talk to somebody. It wouldn't be more than 5 minutes.
well, let's see what we can do. And then on a
All right.
side note, did they ever play the music that I provided at the beginning?
We're getting to it.
Ah, okay.
It seems they saved it for a bigger number. All right, so I'll just let Tilla lead me towards the VIP section.
And I will head up where I saw that individual go before. Did I notice security initially at that point when he went to the VIP section? That disgruntled looking guy with his, I assume, private guard or whoever.
The chip on his shoulder?
The literal chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, they're moving back and forth. Yeah.
Okay, so they were guards. So I suppose this depends. How do you want to go about this? What is your forte? Do we want to try to just talk our way in? Do we want to sneak in?
I'm very polite. Probably don't want to have me talking because usually people don't really like polite people. That's what I've come to find out today. There's a boar up front. Real douche.
I like polite people. But I understand what you're saying. Well, I suppose let's see. Is there any, like, is it elevated or is it just like a cut-off section of the floor?
No, there's a door that's shut that leads to stairs that lead up to the second story, or the balcony.
All right. Well, I guess let's see how this goes.
So as you guys do that, since we're like things are heating up and getting a little faster here, I do want to switch over to Chick for the time being.
Go for it. We're just dancing.
Chick, what are you doing?
Find as quiet of an area as I can, wherever I was before, behind all of the whatever. And I'm just gonna, still holding the talisman in my hands, I'm gonna say, look, we definitely got to figure out a better system for this. Is there any way you can tell me anything? What am I looking for?
Location unknown. Blinking
How
dot.
does that help me?
Dangerous. Be careful. You'll lose both of us.
Look, I'm trying. I just don't. I don't know anything beyond what you're telling me right now. And you're not telling me much.
Subject unknown. AI. Dangerous. Near. Extremely powerful.
Is this the target?
Unknown.
I kind of wish I hadn't told him to go on without me. Just buzz me if you have any more info for me. I'll figure it out.
Will do.
I put the thing to sleep, put it back in my pocket, and I walk the direction that Sid had and just try to
Okay.
find him again.
All right. You open up into a full heated room, and this is so fucking unpleasant. Especially with the fact that you're not really around this many people ever, in general, but in such an enclosed space. It's dark from your head level, but super bright above you, and you start to see the kiosk area where a chimpanzee woman is making different drinks and foods, and you can see as both Cidric and a woman that you've never seen before start heading off to the other side of the room.
Okay, I'm gonna, as fast as I can, try to navigate through the crowd of people. I think despite the conditions, I'm probably pretty tunnel visioned right now. Because I know something is not right here.
Yeah.
So, and Sid is really my only kind of means of understanding what's going on around me at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to try as hard as I can to make my way back towards Sid.
Okay. So as you start to make your way, the music cuts out, and Medusa addresses the crowd, and she's like, "Hello, my lovelies!" And everybody just goes, "Wow. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Tonight's really big for me. I know a lot of you are upset that Delvrada can't be here." Boo! I know, but I have something special, something that none of you have ever heard before, and I think I would like to sing it for you. How about how's that for everybody? Everybody goes, "Ah." We have a song here that our sound guy up there let us in on a little bit of information, and he showed me, and I knew exactly what I needed to do. I needed to play this for you tonight. And I'm going to sing it best I can. I've only listened to it a couple times, but here it goes. And Medusa, as blue light shines down, begins to perform "Bring Me to Life." And the music swells, and the crowd is going legitimately insane. I would play something that sounds like that if I could, so I'm just going to go back to the music that we have. But everybody is going absolutely nuts after what's happening, and you see her as it crescendos, and the first time she screams "Bring me to life," she holds out both of her arms, and in her sandy complexion, you could see as her skin is kind of falling just a little bit, two dancers go to either side of her, and she says, "Bring me to life," and they rip both sides of her skin, and it takes off a shedded layer to show everybody her full beauty, as she has just molted, and she's completely brand new and shiny and white and purple and gold, and she's gorgeous. And you can see as the other people in the crowd see this, "This fucking ceremony!" And there's people crying and fucking falling over as she's performing, and you head over towards where Cidric and Tila are.
Sid, sorry about that.
Oh, Chick. Hey. Chick, this is Tila. Tila, this is Chick.
I incline my head. Hello.
Hi. Sid, I couldn't really find what I was looking for. That's on me. Sorry.
That's okay.
Maybe you can help me with this, though.
Sure, anything, buddy.
Never mind. We can find your brother, and then we'll talk about it.
Well, he's upstairs here, and we're trying to figure out how we're gonna get in. Tila was about to help us with that.
Was there a reason we can't just go in?
Well, it's a VIP section, so only very important people can go, and that's usually decided by how much money someone has. And as of right now, I've got $30 to my name. And your 12 cents. So if we wanted to add
30
anything,
$30 and 12 cents.
if we wanted to add it together, pool our resources, don't think that's buying us a seat in the VIP lounge. Don't even think it would buy us a bottle of wine.
2 technical questions for the DM.
Yeah.
So, the ticket I have, is it a standard ticket?
Yes. This is
Okay.
a standard ticket.
All right. And then, well, actually, technically 2 other questions. One, what do I have fund-wise?
That's a good question. You do.
Yeah.
You have been working, and you work for the actual casino itself. You probably have a pretty hefty amount of money. Probably a couple $100. Yeah.
Okay. So, and then with that being said, being that I know the area, do I know of an alternate way to that room? Or is it
There
just
is-
one entrance?
There is an entrance in the back area, back where the hallways are towards the emergency exit. There is stairs that lead up to it.
Okay. And then I will say, sorry, train of thought crashed hard
Okay.
there. I'll say this way, guys.
Lead the way.
But I'll kind of take note, and as we walk, I'll kind of look over at Chick. Are you all right? You look a little flustered.
I think I'll be better once I can get out of the heat. But
And
And I give him gust.
and just as you say that, I think I'll be better as I get out of the heat. Bring Me to Life crescendos and ends, and the crowd goes absolutely fucking crazy. And she's like, "Thank you, everybody," and everybody's claps, and it subsides, and you can hear from the second the second story, the balcony, you can hear, "Boo! What the fuck was that shit? Get your nasty self off the fucking stage. I paid for fucking Delvrada, and this is what fucking plays. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. I paid way too much fucking money to be here. Disgusting. What the fuck?"
Do I recognize that voice?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And people in the crowd are just start talking amongst themselves very uncomfortably. What is this fucking nasty shit? I paid $600 myself. Bottle service. I'm fucking second story and this is the shit I get? What the fuck? Boom. The lights go out. What the fuck's going on? And let's switch over.
Does the heat kick off?
No. The heat's still on.
Shit.
Strangely.
Does that set an alarm off for me? Like, do I know? Because I imagine I have an idea of like the programming.
Oh, something's
sequence.
going to set an alarm off for you. As you stare off into the blackness, lights start to flash. Red turns to blue. And you see Medusa standing in the center of the stage, and she's looking around, and behind her, out of either side, long, thin arms, pink of flesh, go up above her and to either side of her. Super long, bony fingers. On either
Can I
side.
try to make my way to her?
You could try. But there's a big crowd that's splitting you from her. And these fingers start to come together. and they form on either side of her, and they start to emanate a purple glow. Chick, your talisman buzzes. Danger imminent. Danger imminent. And you can see as Medusa's eyes start to glow purple, and she starts to convulse as pulses of what looks like purple light starts to pour out of her eyes and pull back. And she's being lifted off the ground by the energy, and she's shaking, and she falls to the ground, unmoving, and the lights go off again. And they come back on, but everything's blue. And you can see the weather control machines at the very back of the room. The hot temperature, the numbers, start to plummet. And they plummet fast. Farther and farther and farther beneath zero. The room is unbearably cold, and it's packed full of cold-blooded creatures who are starting to get really sick, really uncomfortable. They start to take a knee, and they start to fall over and shake and get close to one another and start to try to drag themselves towards the exit or the front room, or the front of the room and the entrance.
Can I do two things as this is happening?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to use thaumaturgy again to make my voice boom.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, I am Tilla. I am here as I work with the owners of the casino. If you are cold-blooded, evacuate. If you are not, help them get out.
We can't fucking get out. The doors are locked.
And that's where I'll give you guys a visual.
Ooh.
Let me just switch something over to this real quick. Or perhaps this.
Oh, I like the vibey music better than the impending doom.
Oh, sure. I mean, we can go. Let's go.
We're fighting in the club.
Yeah, you
You want
we
this?
Can dance
I mean,
while
we
we
are.
party.
Yeah, sure. We'll go for it.
No, that's either way.
Yeah. But it is... Hold on. Where do I have it? Here we go. So I gotta add you guys to Albert.
Send it in the group chat so I can have it ready.
Yep. And
Also, when convenient, will you let me know exactly how much money I actually have? And are we using gold for dollars?
No,
it's
we're
dollars.
using American dollars.
Well, no. But like how we track it on D&D Beyond.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I guess it would be gold is dollars. Yeah.
Okay.
There's that. Just let me know when you guys are able to see it or when it's... Yeah.
I can see it. I'm requesting permission.
Oh.
Oh.
So this is what you have going on. This is where that thing was. It is gone now.
I'll switch us over to battle scene.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, so again, this is where that thing was. And that thing is now gone. Whatever tall, lanky, robed, intensely terrifying figure was. This is where Medusa is. What you have here in these squares, this is a full group of people. This is a full group of people, and this is a full group of people. This is the three of you. This is your sister, the two security guards in the front, and where your brother and his friends are. And I have to go to the bathroom really bad.
So, discuss. Plan.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that the music is playing for you guys right now.
Yeah, it is.
I can hear it.
I'll be right back.
Me too.
I, for once, am safe. How rare.
Oh boy.
Dude.
Hidden makes really cool battle maps. I love his battle
Well,
maps.
I also love his storytelling.
Oh, he's great.
I was like, I want to do things, but I'm like, I don't want to talk. I don't want to interrupt. It's so good.
This will all be edited out of the YouTube cut. But yeah, no, this is awesome.
Feel
I'm
the
so
anticipation.
happy Nyndara's back.
I feel like I have a lot to live up to being part of this now. From what you've shared.
I mean, Nyndara, when we first had it, oh, super sick. Also, I saw earlier in chat, Imagine's like, oh, it was like, oh, it's a 2-episode limited revival, and it's like, no, not
I
limited.
realized I was mousing over things, explaining what things were without even you guys seeing what the mouses were, or the mouse was.
Oh yeah, you gotta
Okay,
yeah, have the little pointer.
Oh yeah. Where are pointer? Okay, this. Can you see this?
Yes.
All right. I got to give you guys permissions, right?
Yeah,
move your
permissions to
characters?
move characters.
All right. I need to turn down the music a little bit so I can think.
That's fair.
Thinking's overrated.
I've done so much of it lately, dude.
I think I can guess based on the tokens.
Yeah.
This is my sister.
I'll do it again. Yeah. So this is your sister. This is you. This is no. This is you. This is Chick, and this is Tilavandra. So all next to you guys. You guys are next to each other, and so you got 3 groups of people here. I know there's only 3 tokens apiece, but this is a group of people. This is a group of people, and this is a group of people. They all have a collective health pool. All 3 of them. And this is Medusa, who has seemingly been killed. And this is where your brother and his friends are, and as well as the weather-controlled machines.
My
here.
brother is a goblin token.
Yeah, I know he's. I wanted to give him a goober face. Also, the security guards are down here. So how do I give you guys permissions? Player permissions. Oh my god.
Can you right-click the tokens, and is there an option to set the owner? Or if you click
have
them, is
the
there like a little
ability to
player?
move.
Yeah, no, I have the ability to
Oh.
move mine too.
Yeah, I can move.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, at the top
So-
of the round, everybody make
So-
me.
I did have a
Oh, yeah, go for it.
question because I
Yeah.
said I had started to move toward the stage
Mm-hmm.
before, like as the arms appeared. Do I make
Yes.
any headway? Because I want to try to get to her to touch her. I want to see if I can.
You can wade through that group of people, but that is half movement.
Can I do some monk shit and try to jump over stuff?
When it's your turn because you're rolling initiative.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Okay, I have my initiative.
I don't know why I've been rolling online. I have physical dice that I just opened for this. I'll be consistent though. 21, not bad.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I got an 18 for my initiative.
You want mine, or are you gonna go down the order?
21, 18, and what?
Mine is a 14.
Okay. All right. So everybody has rolled their initiatives.
Green, if you could not use the online dice, it completely slows down my computer. I don't know why.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
okay.
What
D&D Beyond just
it's weird.
Just fucks my PC for some reason. Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't mean to be a pain.
No, that's okay.
It's just like tried to move the map and it didn't do anything. And I'm like, that's bad. I don't want stream to go down
Die.
because of it.
Okay. Yeah, let me swap to these then. I will do that.
We trust you. Sorry, Hidden. I didn't mean to interrupt. That was just a...
No, it's okay. I'm still thinking. Yeah. Celine rolled. And... All right. Celine's there. Everybody else is a collective. Nice. It all kind of works out. All right. So everybody's rolled initiative. At the top of the round, I want everyone to make a con save.
Oh, I almost rolled digitally.
21 for me.
Sad I have it, but-
Okay.
Is it con, right?
17.
Okay.
Nat 20. I
All right.
swear to God.
So
I swear,
everybody,
that's the first roll on this dice, too. It's a new
everybody
unused
succeeded?
dice.
Let's see if your sister succeeds, actually. Oh, yes, she succeeds. Okay, so, everybody... I have a couple more rolls to do, but all of you guys take 3 points of cold damage collectively. Since you succeeded, you took half. And now let me roll for the unfortunate piles of concert goers. Fail. Fail. Fail.
Fuck.
All right, 1. All right. So 2 groups have seemed like they got their shit together. They seem like they're holding together pretty tightly and they're trying to warm each other and hold on. Unfortunately, one of the groups took max damage. So they're not looking too hot. The bottom right group. So I will mark them a little bit better here if I can. I'll do... I know it's a little hard to see, but I think green is probably a better indication of good than red. But
Sure.
we'll call this... call it there for now.
Quick question. What are these gear tokens?
Mm-hmm. Those are the weather-controlled machines. And your sister saved. Took 3 damage. We'll roll for the security guards too. Why not? They both failed. They will also take 3 damage apiece. And in this, these 3 goobers up here are going to book it out the back.
Damn it.
So, top of the round is Tila.
So if I can, as I continue to move, I'm still trying to sprint up to this area.
Okay.
Moving as far as I can in that direction.
Yeah.
As I go, if I cannot make it to the stage this turn, then I'm going to use Sacred Flame and try to catch fire near the group that took the damage
Okay.
to try to help them out.
Sacred Flame. Is Sacred Flame like actually fire ability or is it like Holy Radiance? I can't remember.
It's
actually
Oh.
radiant fire.
Yeah.
It's more radiant than fire.
Yeah, that's what I remember it
Can
being.
it
I
not
think.
catch fire?
Nope.
No? Oh.
And it's usually like a single target thing.
Well,
Not
yeah,
like
I was gonna hit something and try to
Music, why are
catch
you being-
fire with it.
why are you being
Was
stupid,
my
music?
plan. Because I was trying to like aim at, you know, some of the tables or something to try to catch fire near them to cause warmth. I wasn't hitting any of the people.
Yeah.
If I can't do that, then
I'd say from where you're at, you started off 5 feet down, right? You started off here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I believe, because everybody started in like a triangle pattern here, here, and here, and you want to move through these people. It's going to be half movement, is what I'm going to say. So, I mean, you still can, I'm pretty sure, with your movement, can make it to the stage. That's okay. Even with jumping and bopping around people who are freezing and shaking and convulsing on the ground, you can make it to the stage, yes. As for the Sacred Flame, I want to say canonically, I don't think it can light anything on fire here.
okay.
But you can try something else.
So if I make it to the stage, I'm gonna get up next to Medusa, and I'm gonna try to cantrip Spare the Dying.
Okay. So go ahead and move yourself over there.
Skit scaddle skadoo.
All
I
right,
think
now
is each of these little spaces 5, or is it the collective of 4?
oh no, it's 5. That's why I said you could you can
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, you can get up there pretty easy.
Yeah, I got 40 feet of movement. I think I'm okay. Okay, so I'll get up there and I will try to spare the dying on her.
So tell me exactly how Spare the Dying works.
So I touch a creature. It does have I have to physically touch her. And then with 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable. It has no effect on undead or constructs.
Okay.
So if she's not like corpse status, if she's just dead with 0 hit points, then I can stabilize her.
Well, I believe Spare the Dying, it works based off. Do they still have to be? They have to be dead within a certain amount of time, or still be making death saving throws.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it just
I'd
says you touch
say-
a living creature that has 0 hit points.
So yeah, they have to still be making death saving throws. They cannot be dead.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd say that she has 0 hit points. She might be dead. She might be dead.
Well, because also she's a reptile. She's cold blooded. Taking the hit from the weather machines.
Yeah.
She'd auto take that. That's
she does saves
that's
usually, right?
essentially, well, it's 2 death saves if it's a melee attack, not just if you take damage.
Oh, okay.
But that would be a single death save, or depending how much damage was taken, if it was double her hit points, then she's just dead.
Yeah, I think she might be dead here,
Okay.
guys.
Yep, no death saves. So then,
So I guess I check her, because if I can tell she's dead, then I
Yeah.
will let me
So
know.
you use your movement to go over there. I'm not gonna make you waste like a spell or an action even, but
Okay.
all you could see is her eyes have glazed over a violet color, and the sections around it have been bruised in the same fashion, and she's not breathing. I feel fucking awful. But yeah.
I mean, Karine's gonna cleric. She's gonna try to save people.
I tried.
I wouldn't feel bad about that. Trust me, I did it to her too.
No, I feel bad for the character. I feel real bad for her.
Hey man, I tried to save the character.
Yeah.
Okay. So I get there. I could tell she's dead. There's no chance to try to help her with that. Interesting. Okay. Do we see anyone that caused that other than the weird creature that popped up out of nowhere?
Gone.
Okay. Then perhaps let me know if this is like a free action to shout across. But I want to continue moving to try to get to the devices.
Okay.
And as
took the action right out of my mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Sid, you look handy. Get over here and help me. We gotta turn these back on.
On it. Chick, get
And
those doors open.
Yep, and I'll get as far over there as I can.
Okay, so 10.
But how much movement?
20.
Yeah, because I'm doubling. I'm using my action to expand
Dash.
my movement. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dash action.
So add
Yeah,
an
so you
additional
lost-
however many feet.
You lost 20 feet wading through the people that are on the ground.
Okay,
And
so
then
I have
you,
20 feet plus.
you
I
jumped
think
up-
can I get to?
onto the stage.
Oh, how high is the stage? I guess would be a good question.
The stage itself is probably not that big of a deal. It's probably 5 feet, 10 feet up.
So then she'd probably
Um,
have 0 movement. Dash would add well, I don't know what her base movement speed is.
40.
40?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, then she'd have 10 feet left. Then add an additional 40, she'd have 50 feet.
So I think I can get to one of these.
Okay.
Let me know if that's fair to say, but I think.
Get the one on the left. I'll take the one on the right.
Yep. So I get up there and then I'm looking at it, and I believe that's my turn.
Okay.
Because I don't think I can do anything else unless I can roll to see if I can understand this thing. This turn.
I would say no. I'd say you're at where you're at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Skit, scaddle, skadoo. We got shit to do.
Back to the bop again. Music is playing for you guys?
Yes.
Yes.
That's strange. Okay. So next up, I believe it's Cidric.
I'm going to, seeing that I've got, a lot of people to wade through, I'm just going to, just hit a button on my backpack. Sinatra Model C, activate. And then the armor just comes out of the backpack, comes across the arm, wraps around, goes over the head. And then it goes, it snakes down to the legs and attaches to my boots. Activate jump. And casting jump on myself.
Okay. So you can count the difficult area that's there as not difficult area, basically.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump over it.
Yeah.
Which essentially adds an additional 30 feet to my movement. Oh yeah, no, I jump 30 feet by expending 10 feet of movement. So then after I jump 30, I think I'll have enough to get there. Because each of these squares that have 4 in them is 5 feet, right?
Yes. So, well, I mean, here's the thingy.
I'll just, measure.
Yeah, 5, 10. So if you're moving through this, it's 20 feet of difficult movement. So
Yeah.
5, 10 doubled.
But I'm basically jumping over it, so...
But you're jumping over it, yeah.
So I can pretty much get all the way here.
Yeah. I don't know if I have to... I don't think I have to have you roll acrobatics for that.
No, jump just jumps.
But yeah, you just jump.
So when I jump, the thrusters at the bottom of my boots just ignite, and and that's just a bonus action. So I can take a look and open this up if you'll allow me, because I still have my action.
Yes, you can.
All right. I'm use my tinker's tools, so that means I have proficiency with them. Did you want me to roll like a sleight of hand check or something? What did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
And then I'll add double proficiency because I'm using the tools with it. Because I think I'm already proficient in sleight of hand, so I'll add an additional +2.
Okay.
So it's going to be a +5 in total.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 24, natural 19 on the die.
Okay. Roll me a con save.
Uh, 16.
All right. 16 meets it, beats it.
Generally.
So you will be taking 4 points of cold damage with your tinkering on it.
Okay.
But you do decrease its power on that side by a little bit.
And I just keep futzing with it. And that's my turn.
Okay. Chick, you're up.
Okay. So whatever appeared in the dark is no longer here.
Nope.
Okay. Where are the doors? Are they behind the two security people?
You have at the very bottom, the entrance doors are down here.
Okay.
Where you guys came in through the outside is over here. This is where the emergency exit filtered in, and the stairs leading up to the electronic DJ booth.
Okay. And this is the bar underneath me, correct?
Yep, where the sister's at.
I don't know if there's any way I get to the doors this turn and I'm still able to do something. Because I'm guessing the bar, I'd have to either go around it or over it, and that would cost me more movement.
Mm-hmm.
$10. Yeah, okay. I'm going to... Actually, where can I get? Because I have something I can... Never mind, that target's a creature. Can't use it on a door. Oh, I don't know. I'm trapped in a little box.
I was tempted to go punch the door open, but then at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I think it'd be better if I just go.
I mean, I
and
want
fix
to.
them.
I can't reach the door, though, this turn. I would just be moving and then probably doing not much else.
Yeah, because you have to wade through a group of people.
That's why I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I can do with my action.
You can maybe try to warm the group. Try to buy him time. Like if you could create fires
Yeah,
with him
sure.
somehow.
I'm gonna...
Well, couldn't you just slide through here? This part of the bar?
I'm assuming the whole space that the bar occupies is probably going to be difficult terrain because I would have to climb over.
Yep.
It's fair.
So pretty much if I want to go south at all, it's going to be double movement. But what I will do is I'm going to make my way that way. So this would be, I assume if I went here, it'd be 10, right? Because double.
Mm-hmm.
And then 20. I'm literally going to climb on the bar and run along and hop down off the other side. So this would be 25.
Yep.
And then 30.
Sure.
And as I go, I'm gonna do what Tilavandra wanted to do, probably. And is there anything in this area, the ones that aren't looking too hot,
Mhm.
that actually, so I have Chromatic Orb,
Okay.
which is a lovely spell, by the way. Wonderful spell. We're big fans of Chromatic Orb here.
It
Oh,
left
I
me
get
a
it so many
chromatic
issues
orb.
before.
It just says I hurl an orb of energy at a target within range. Can it just a space be a target?
There's space is nothing. Space is no target.
Can the floor be a target?
The floor can be a target, yeah.
I'm shooting it at the floor.
Okay. You're gonna have to show me where and what's happening with it.
Okay, I think
I'm gonna let you guys know. I in the beginning when I explained the club itself is like the ground itself is kind of a glossy, glassy type of material, so nothing flammable is probably there for you to even catch flame. Looking at the map, I like to keep it as close to the map as possible. If you want to like light a fucking couch on fire or something, I guess that's a possibility. But like over on the far right over here.
Oh yeah, there are couches.
But like nothing in this vicinity. It's all metal and glass and non-flammables, really. You might be able to find some bits and bobs inside of the bar that's flammable. But then she's also there.
Yeah.
So that's up to you.
okay, good to know. I will probably just end my turn then, because I'm just gonna have to
I
get
mean,
to the doors.
you could put yourself back. You could do something else. I didn't explain it in the
No,
beginning. I
that's-
should have. So
My objective is to get to the doors anyway, so it was either I use my action to do something, or I'm gonna get to the doors. That's my
okay.
goal.
Could
And
dash if
think
you're not
that'll
gonna
be
use
my
your
turn for now.
action. I mean,
I
not like it
can.
would make a difference next turn because you'll get to the doors next turn.
Yeah. And no, because my other spell target's a creature. I was gonna say unless we'll make an exception for it, but it's very specific.
Up to you guys.
No, that's okay. That'll be my turn.
So here's the sister. It's her turn. Sant reeling. She. Ah, yes. How many of you drank the coolant?
I did.
I did.
Okay. Next roll.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
I figured.
So she is going to throw off her regulator, and she's going to grab some chili, and she's going to run outside here.
Oh, she's gonna
And-
start feeding them chili. Good girl.
5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to use her action to feed them chili and heal them a bit. So
That's my sister, baby. That's my sister.
all right. And these two dudes are going to run this way. This one is going to 10, 15. He's going to go. He's going to go this way to try to go up the stairs. Let me get the music back going again because I need a fucking longer playlist for combat. And then we're gonna continue back to the top of the round. Top of the round, shit gets more intense. Where's my fucking... There it is. Everybody. I said
Con save?
Con save at disadvantage for those that drank the coolant.
Uh, 17.
17 passes.
Dang, 17 with disadvantage?
Yeah, I rolled
that's crazy.
I rolled a 15 and a 14.
I shit you not, 18 and a 19.
Jesus.
Cool.
So
Dirty
20 with disadvantage.
Yeah. So both you guys take 5 points of damage.
Still not great.
And so our other dudes are fucking pretty bad, actually. They do not make any con saves here, not for them. The ones that are lying on the floor anyway, so... These guys, even with, they will remain at orange, just as markers. The other two will also put to orange. Let's say this one. Yeah. And on saves for the other. He's fucking... Okay, he's not. Warcog takes 2 points. Oh shit. Wolf takes max damage for the round.
Oof.
And I gotta roll for Celine. She fails. Celine is looking sick. The wolf is looking really fucked up, actually. And Mr. Borkog, who had himself a lot of chili cheese fries, is actually looking pretty decent.
Badass.
Yeah. Okay. Top of the round. Take it away.
Tila!
Okay. My turn? Alright. Okay, so am I familiar with these devices at all from when they were installed?
I do not believe so. I'm not, yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. So what do I need to roll to try to see how I fix it? And if it's okay, because I think we're close enough, can I yell over and be like, Cidric! Sid, what did you do?
Things. Kind of hard to explain, you know, while I'm still doing it. You need to make sure that you splice wires, cut wires.
Okay, wires.
You want to reverse the cooling system to turn back up the heat.
Okay.
And it's very intricate, but if you don't understand, beating the shit out of it would probably stop it.
Is this the device that is causing the cooling effect or the heating effect?
Yes.
Both.
Oh, okay.
They were reversed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's what Sid's trying to reverse the reversal. He's trying to kick the heat back up.
Okay. So, let me know what I would need to roll, because I'm going to try to do the same.
Okay. You want to roll a You used
I use sleight of
what-
hand.
use sleight of hand with your tools, right?
Yeah, so I added double proficiency because I was using my tools. So she would
She would just sleight of hand straight roll.
sleight of hand, and if she's not familiar with it, I don't know. It's up to you. You're the DM, so you decide. But I think you know where I'm going.
Unless you have any tools or anything like that, or any proficiencies involving what's going on here, it's just going to be a straight roll sleight of hand. You're going to be messing around with wires, and that's kind of just up to you if you want to try that.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of look around at this and be like, Sid, I don't think I'm confident with this.
It's
I'm gonna leave
okay,
it
I'll
to
get
you.
it. Just give me time.
And- Understood.
I'm definitely
I
not feeling
will-
hot right now, though. Could use a little pick me up. I can't reach my bananas right now.
Is he looking rough?
I don't know, Sid. Are you looking rough?
Very. If I was in any way double digit, I'm not.
Oh God.
So I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna leave this to you, and I'm gonna go to the side. Just, I believe that should be fine. Measure thing.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. I was like, what do you mean zero?
The measurement doesn't work because there's no grid on here. That's from Owlbear.
Oh, I see. Okay. So I walk over. I say, you got this. And I'm going to put a hand on your back as I pass you. And I will use Cure Wounds.
Hell yeah.
So 1d8
Give me that.
plus 6.
Give me that good healing. Wait, Cure Wounds level 1 is 2d8.
It says 1d8.
Do you have the fifth?
First
The,
level?
5.5.
yeah, you have the 5.5. It's 2d8. I have the 5e one.
God damn, 5.5.
Okay, so 2d8.
Fucked up everything.
Okay, so
How dare
2d8.
you.
I mean, for us in this situation.
Yes, in this
They
situation.
buff healers and it's a problem?
Oh no, I thought it was a single, and it was. No, I thought it was 2 before and then 1 after.
Yeah.
Nope, it's better now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 15 healing total.
I'll take that. Ooh, baby.
A 3, a 6, and then plus 6. So. And then as I pass you, let me see.
Baby, you just got me back to full.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
Oh, wow. That's almost as good as my bananas.
Sorry, I'm looking.
Oh,
at
2024 is 2d8.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it was 2d8 before and 1d8 now.
Nope.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I thought.
Did I mess up then?
No, you're fine.
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna get as close as I can then. After that, because that's my action. I'm gonna get as close as I can to the people who look the roughest.
Okay.
Um.
The roughest is actually the bottom right. Even though they were being saved, let me make sure. Yeah, it's still the bottom right.
So I will actually use a key point then to step of the wind. You said bottom right, sorry.
Yeah.
Long way. Do I need? Yeah. So I'll key point to get as close as I can to the worst looking person.
Okay.
Because that gives me basically all my movement back.
Justin can't look at me now.
Yeah. Step the wind, you take 1 key point, disengage, dash as a bonus action. and my jump distance is doubled. So I'm pretty sure I'm fine to get right up on them.
All right.
And then that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. So, no actions here. You're just gonna make it to him.
I can't. I don't have a second
She
action.
she actioned
She
cure.
actions
cured,
to
yeah.
cure you. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wanted.
So I
Right.
moved, cured, and then T pointed to basically dash action.
All right. So we next up is Chick.
All right. I'm getting to these doors.
Okay.
So would you say like here or further down?
If you scale out, it's from you it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's 25 feet from you.
Okay. So just bottom of the map is the doors?
Yeah, this is bottom of the map. Yeah.
Sweet. Sledgehammer's out. I'm swinging. I'm swinging at these doors.
Hammer
Okay.
time?
It is hammer time indeed. Let's see what the DM decides the AC of a door is.
Mhm.
This will be a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Let's go. Do I think a door can take radiant damage?
No. I think the
Okay.
most of the damage is going to come from the actual hitting of the door with the blunt object.
All right.
My squares. I'm gonna have one peanut butter square.
Okay, not bad. The door is going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And if I don't think it's going to take more than that. I assume
gonna
they're
take-
still up, right?
It's gonna take more than that. Yeah.
No, I mean I can do stuff that adds radiant, but if I don't think radiant's going to do anything, then
Yeah. No.
then yeah, that's probably it for now.
Okay.
Try again next turn.
So yeah, the sister is going to feed this group more chili.
Did we skip me?
Did we skip you?
I think we did.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Uh,
Yeah, 'cause you
so
were right after me.
yeah,
I'm trying to. Yeah.
that's okay. It happens. I was too busy focusing on something else. So
Bad. There we go.
do you think that I think that this is sufficiently like kicking up in the right direction and that I can move on to the next one?
It has stopped. So you have got it going in a direction that you wanted, but you're gonna have to do more.
So I'd have to do more splicing in order to kick it up the different direction.
Yep.
If I overload one with heat, it should balance out the room with the cold one. So I really only have to fuck with one.
That's not how it's gonna work. I'll just let you know right now.
Okay. Well, I will continue working on this one to try to kick the heat up.
Okay.
Alrighty. Another Tinker's roll. That's a slutty 20.
All right. That works. I would like you to make me a con save.
8.
8 fails. You're going to take 9 points of cold damage.
Oof.
Jeez.
I'm really glad you healed me because that would have taken me out.
Good to know. You a delicate
Yeah.
boy.
Told you, I'm not that.
this
I'm not
one,
that jacked.
this one with this success, you're fairly certain that if you get one more, this one is good to go.
Would I be able to sack my bonus action for it?
You want to sack your bonus action to try attempt again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. All right, another Tinker's roll. That is an 18.
Yep, succeeds.
That means another con save.
Yep.
18.
You saved. You will be taking 6 points of damage.
Still out.
Six more points of cold damage.
Still good.
Totally convincing.
So
Just after I finished connecting wires, shut the thing. Okay, I got one, and I'm gonna move to the next one.
this machine has been shut off.
And then 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'll be ready on my next turn to work on that one.
Okay. So your sister did her turn. Wolf is gonna. God damn it! Who's here? 5, 10, 15. He's gonna try to help you bust the door down. All right. So he doesn't have a sledgehammer in his hand, so he's gonna just try to fucking punch it or shoulder it. He's not gonna do too much to it, unfortunately. But the doors are looking pretty fucked up. You could probably get through them with the both of you for like maybe next round, depending. If you guys fuck up, then no. But there's a chance that next round you can get the doors open. So Borkog is trying to get through this security door. He does not hit it. So he didn't do fucking anything, but he tried. And then we're gonna move to the top round, gentlemen. Attention ladies, good gentles. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. Lost my. So go ahead and make con saves.
Do I still have to do it at disadvantage?
Nope, I won't make it a disadvantage this time.
22.
Saved.
7.
Fail.
11.
Fail. The sister saves. Fail. Fail. Crit. Oh god. So the wolf rolled a nat 1. That's
Ooh.
good. We love that. 5 points of damage. 5 points of damage halved. So you're looking at 3. We round up here. So 3 points of cold damage across the room.
Unless you took full.
Unless you took full, then it's 6. I mean 5.
Okay. Are you dying again?
I would take this for you if I could, but it's affecting the whole room.
I know.
This bottom group is looking. They're gonna die if they don't get help. The other groups are looking as bad as this one was last turn. So, they're not doing too hot. Even with the chili being divvied out, she's doing her best. So, yeah.
Okay, which of this group looks like on death's door?
So we're doing it as a group health thing here. So you don't have to pay attention to each individual like actual icon that's on the map. So it's just a collective health pool.
Oh, so I guess how would that work for trying to heal them?
You just tell me what you want to do, and then you basically RP out doing that with the group of people or a single person, and then it's going to affect their health pool.
Okay, but what if I sanctuaried?
How does sanctuary work exactly?
You ward a creature within range.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, who is targeted by an attack or harmful spell. So this may or may not work, actually. On a failed save, because I don't know if this is just a
This is AoE,
area
so it's not
effect?
targeted. Yeah.
It's not
You would
targeted, okay.
you would probably consider this a lair action if
Lair
there was a
action,
monster here in its lair. This would be considered an environmental action. So not necessarily a spell.
Okay, that's fine then. What I'll do is I will, if you'll allow it, I'll take my turn to hopefully like go through my pockets or whatever and see if I can get anything that can light like something on fire for them.
Sure.
Cloth, the pillows from the couch, something. Light it on fire just to give them a little bit of something.
Use your movement and your phone's alarm that's really fucking annoying and needs to go away. Let me go back to this real quick again. And yeah, use your movement and your action and show me how you're going to light something on fire, stuff like that.
So I guess what would be in my pockets, or if I don't know if this was a smoking establishment, but if there's anything around, I'll look for like a lighter or something.
Sure. Over here in this section or this section, either or, they're both couched areas. You can look to see, search, and yeah, I'll let you search those areas.
Yeah, so I'll step over here and I'll search this area first. I'll see if there's any lighter or anything I can use to.
I say it's a club. I say there's a good chance that you would. So go ahead and make a investigation check at advantage here.
Investigation with advantage to +1.
That little table is screaming for an ashtray.
So 17 total?
Yeah,
With
that works. You find a lighter.
Okay. So with that, I will
A
take
flip lighter.
like take some of the couch cushion. Are the couch cushions? I assume.
Yes.
Okay. I'm basically trying to take my whole action, my whole turn, movement, and everything. Gather up like a couch cushion or two, drag them to the group, and set it on fire.
Okay. I think that's easy enough to do a full action, full bonus action, everything, to find like that lighter was probably just sitting on that table. So you're able to do that, and the couch lights on fire. I don't know how I have a marker. Let's draw.
I want to make sure to get all people in the group, so I'm trying to drag the cushions or whatever I need to do.
Okay. So how much movement did you use getting there, and how much movement are you using to move back?
Okay, so I was here, so...
So that's 5, 10, 15, 15...
So 40 total. So it's
20.
half I move it there, half back.
Yeah.
Plus however much to...
You're subtracting at least 20 feet through the difficult terrain here.
Okay.
So you can move exactly back to where you came from, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, I think you can move back exactly where you came from, but no farther than that.
Oh, that's fine. I just want to drag the cushions as close as I can to the collective.
Yeah.
When I set them on fire.
Okay, so you're going to set those on fire. I'm going to say this... There's a fire here that has started, and it is going to, for this fight, heal this group in particular. So they are doing better. Let me go ahead and mark them. Hello.
Oh, they're at Lello.
And then if that's fine, do I see that Sid is not doing well? Or did I hear him when he was like earlier?
I think you could have heard a yelp from the last time that he accidentally got hit. Or
Okay.
that was a reflect of the last machine that he used. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I will key point again. Be
Oh,
like,
shit.
God, you're hard to deal with. High maintenance. And I will step of the wind.
High maintenance.
Oh my god, lady. No, she's fucking over there now.
Monks, man.
Yeah.
Fucking monks.
And that's all I can do. I just get right up onto him
Okay.
to help him next turn.
Yep.
That's my plan.
Oh yeah, and Wolfman crit failed on that save.
Oh yeah, how are you doing crit fails on saves?
Double damage.
Oh, I knew it. Oh man, that works in our favor too, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ouchies.
I would
but,
gladly give that up to not be affected by it.
Fair. That's nice, but how about no?
All right.
That's so funny.
So I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So Wolfman is down.
Oh shit.
Thanks for the help, bud.
He fucking did,
He
bro. He
tried.
tried. He fucking rolled a nat 1.
He hits the door and
Yeah.
It's the floor.
So.
He ran inside and slipped on an ice cube.
All right. So top of the round, right?
well,
Yeah,
that was top of the round was Tila, so now it's me.
Yep,
Oh,
that
okay.
was me.
Okay. I thought we were ending again. So much stuff happens. So much stuff. All
I'm
right.
sorry I have 54 things I do every turn.
That's okay. Me too. This whole time.
I'm gonna eat one of my bananas because
Alright.
because I definitely,
Yeah.
even if I saved, I would not live. I would not stay up. So I'm gonna eat one of my bananas.
Mm-hmm.
I reach into to my pack, pull out one of the bananas, and
All right.
and I'll heal myself. Oh dang!
Oh, Tang. Tang, it's a kick in the glass.
I heal myself back to full.
Shit. Let's go.
And will you allow me to sack my bonus action to start working on this?
Sure.
All right, Tinker's roll. 22.
You got it.
All right. And see, Tila, this is how you just starts explaining how.
You take 3 points of cold damage.
Yep. Ow, this is unfortunately just part of it. If there's a better way to do it, I don't know it. And that's my turn.
All right. Next up, we got Chick and the door, I think.
Chicken the door.
You said that like the door gets a turn.
He does.
The
We're
door
on the
gets
same
a turn.
initiative.
Yeah. Chick and the door.
Like an 80s
Swinging.
sitcom.
It's chicken the door.
Where did my character sheet go? Okay. That is a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Ten more points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. It's nearly broken. But it's still not busted open yet. I think if you do that much damage again next round, the door will probably come down.
Well, that's the plan.
Yep. It does have a health pool. Let's see, where are we at? At Chick. Celine, seeing that this group is good, she's going to gather more chili. She's going to bring it over to this group here. She's going to go here, actually, so she can kind of reach both. But she's only going to be able to heal one of them. Go.
Well, ideally, they're not losing health as fast because one of the machines isn't pumping out major cold.
Nope. Health is fast.
Damn it.
And that's them. The collective. And now I gotta roll for the I gotta roll a death save for the wolf. It's above 10, right?
Yeah. 10 and above is a
All
success.
right, so he succeeds. And then we're gonna roll for this fucking boar. He rolled a 7. It's not gonna do shit to the goddamn door. He's seeing that he's a fucking failure with this door, he's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna start making his way down to where you're at. Down here.
If I can't break through this door, I'll break through the door that's already kind of broken.
Yeah. That's his line of thinking.
Fucking douche.
But let's get back here. And so we got that down. We're close. All right. Ready to see if one of them dies? Ready to see if one of the groups dies? If they freeze and stop breathing?
No.
No, I'm
The
not ready.
cleric and me is upset by this question.
Okay.
Working as fast as I can.
The bottom left group is barely hanging on. The group with the fire it's barely fucking hanging on. It's got points left. So everybody roll a con save.
21.
Success.
5.
Failure.
16.
Success. And then a sister. Oh, nat 20. Good shit.
Let's go, baby.
Borcog fails. Wolf auto fails.
So that's a failure on his death
Yeah.
save.
One death save. But everybody who saved takes 3 points of cold damage. Everybody else who did not save is 6 points. And then we start at the top of the round with Tila.
Okay.
I'm fine for now,
Okay.
Tila. Focus on everybody. I'm out of bananas though.
Delina did. And you can see she's like looking pretty fucking rough herself. But nonetheless, she's gonna sprint for the other side of the room.
Makes me wish I would have saved you a banana.
That's okay. So I will take the quickest way I can. So from me to this dying group.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually no. How close can I get if I use my full action? I'm trying to get to. I will dash for my action.
It's 25.
To.
So
to,
you don't even have to.
Yeah, you
to Wolf. To Wolf.
Oh, to
Sorry.
Wolf? He's fucking at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So 25 to this group. So is it 50 to get to him?
No, the only way is through difficult terrain. So it would be way more than that. Probably
Oh.
75.
55, 56, no, 55, 65, 70, 70 feet from this group.
Oh, even more than. So that's like 95 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So I will take 80 and get as close as I can get.
And she will Dragon Ball Z instant transmission to the bottom of the screen.
I wish. I don't have any key points left. I used it on this guy who's fine now. But yeah, I will get as close as you deem I can.
I mean, I would have
Okay.
let you heal me, but I literally could not take any more damage. I wouldn't have been able to.
No, you're fine. You're
to
fine.
Try to.
That's totally fine. I'm just trying to get down to the other
So
end now.
you have 80 feet of movement.
Yes. Because I have 40 base, and then I'm using my action to double my movement and dash.
So 40 base.
So I have
So you
80.
would be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then
Then it would be 35,
35, and then the rest of the
45,
movement. So 45.
and then 50 out of
50.
it.
Yeah, and then 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. You
Oh,
fucking
actually,
there.
yeah, no, she's there. Holy shit!
So yeah, you're there.
So I kneel down. I'm like,
Flip over the dying people.
yep.
Hiya! Their bodies
I'm-
freezing.
And for next turn, I can't do anything this turn, but I am going to try to spare the dying on him next turn.
Okay, let's hope he doesn't crit fail again.
Oh yeah, if he crit fails a death save, that's 2 death save. That's 2 fails, and then he dies. So he has to roll above a 10 or a 10 or above on his death save to get a success, because he's going to take the damage from the AOE. That's going to be a fail. So if he even fails once, he's dead.
Well, he has a save already. He has one save
He
and
has-
one
he has
fail.
one
He has
Save,
one
one
save,
fail.
one fail. If he fails again, then when the AOE comes around, that's a 3rd fail. He dies.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So he has to succeed in order to live.
All right,
That's my
where
turn.
are we at now? That was your turn.
That was Tila, so it's me.
Okay.
Both my bonus action, turning this machine off.
All right, let's hope so.
Is there a way that I can, after working with the first one, is there a way I can expedite the process, even if it's more risky? Is there a way I can expedite the process to turn this machine off?
No.
Not even like ripping all the wires out and completely shutting it down?
Without taking, you would be taking absolute damage, and this was a ruling I had for it. If you guys decided to actually attack the machines instead of doing something more techy, there's no you're not going to be saving at all.
You'd just be taking max damage.
You just take, yeah.
Using my armor's abilities, could I overload it and get it to shut down? Because remember,
it would be the same
the same
process
as
as you
attacking
trying
it.
to tinker with it.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, this is going to require an action and a bonus action. I'm already giving you the ability to work on it twice.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah,
I was just asking. No worries.
that's okay.
I'll take that. 21 for the first.
Yep.
Second verse, same as the first. 21 again.
Nice.
+5 is
All right.
fantastic at this level.
And you saved for both. You'll be taking 12 points of cold damage here.
Is the machine
Yeah.
is powered down?
Yeah, the machine has stopped, and the room is still immensely cold, but over time it will regulate. So you guys are out of the freezing issue. We are no longer dipping into lower levels of really bad, but the room is still cold and everybody
Ugh.
is really fucked up. So if you guys, you guys need to do something to, if you want to help everybody that's having a real bad time, I would call it there. If everybody's cool with that. I know it's a very strange combat encounter. I wanted to make it a little more puzzly than fighty. But yeah,
I like it.
Oh, that was awesome.
cool. Yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and
I already took us back.
bring us back. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can
Are we
select
out
that.
of? We're out of combat officially.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
We'll
kneel
call
down
that-
and try to stabilize Wolf immediately.
My bad. I feel bad for not letting you get back around to actually bashing open the door, but Rico.
Well, I'm gonna
excelled
do it.
in- Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're still gonna. Yeah. Okay. Let's get.
Nat 20.
I'm breaking this damn thing down.
The door breaks off the hinges and explodes back to expose the rest of the casino, and you see, as people are still waiting in line for a show they'll never see, everybody is confused, as any sounds that they heard on the inside just kind of sounded natural. It's the inside of a club. You're gonna have bumping, you're gonna have zapping, you're gonna have all kinds of stuff. But let's switch back to normal. We're gonna have it be silent for now. We're gonna have it be silent for now, as everything is a little confusing for everybody. That's
Sid's
for
kind of
everybody
like,
that's happening.
he's walking back. Sinatra, deactivate. It folds back into his backpack. Ugh. Celine, you okay?
Oh, my bad. I was totally blanking. I was thinking. She's like, yeah, I'm fine. Can you help me with these people? They're fucking dying. And she's trying to feed more of them chili.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'll get a.
and she's shouldering one of them as they start to get him out. Wolf is still over there on the ground, nearly dead. You said you're gonna spare the dying on him?
Yep.
Okay.
So
Jesus.
he's unconscious, but he's stable.
Yeah, so his mouth he's breathing shallow, quick breaths, and his tongue is kind of hanging out and like on the floor, stuck to it. Yeah. And Justin, your talisman is notifying you again.
Okay, I pull it out.
You see on the green screen, it starts to blip and it turns more of an orange. Back exit danger.
Well, it's gonna have to wait.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, now that the door's open, my goal is to get these people out of here, because it's still, I mean, you said that it's not dangerously cold, but I mean,
Still cold.
Yeah,
Still
it's
cold.
Yeah,
so
Sid's
take
already
whatever
trying
time
to
I can
pick some people up.
pick people up, carry them out, or drag anybody out that needs to be. Just get
Okay.
everybody out of here that's still alive.
Yeah.
So
So,
I think outside of
continue.
Medusa, everyone was alive, right?
Yeah, you guys ended up saving everybody. One group kind of held together pretty decently, and then the other two teetered on death pretty close there for a second. If they would have taken one more hit, one of them, an entire group of people would have died. So there wasn't even any casualties on the inside of them, but yeah, speaking of that, you have no idea what that means for your brother. Cidric.
Yeah. And as I'm picking people up, did you see where Credence went? Talking to Celine.
He ran downstairs and towards the back area. I know that.
All right. Well, these people are most important right now. So Sid's just like weekly, and I mean weekly, at fucking 3 HP, just carrying people and trying to carry people out. Sid's fucked up.
Tilla would do the same while using thaumaturgy again. If you're able-bodied, help us get these people out of here.
Nice.
And she will say it to so it's loud enough that the guards and whoever's right outside should be able to hear it and come in and help too.
Yeah, people start to filter in and run in and start to shoulder other people that were inside freezing, and they start to help carry everybody out. The authorities were called, and they should be here shortly. But as that all happens and they start to be filtered towards the front, you hear screaming in the back, towards the back area of the club.
What now? And I'll start running that direction.
Oh, I'm not letting her go by herself. Chick, you coming?
Yeah, as I see her run off, I'm just gonna yell, "Wait, let me go first."
Well, you better hurry.
I'm gonna take off running after you.
I
trying to
slightly slow my
get to the
pace.
front.
Sid's like, I deactivated the armor too early. Sinatra, activate. And the armor just goes back on as I'm running. Oh, I'm getting too old for this.
Right. So, you guys make your way back towards the back exit of the club, and the back exit door has been blown open. It's wide open, and you guys push out towards the other side of it, and you can get let's get this going. So you guys push out to the open air, and you guys are on the outside, and you can feel the coolness of it hit you. And, well, not the coolness of it. If anything, it's warmer than where you were just at. But you hit a corner, and you see past the vans and near the end of the street, your brother is laying there on his back with his head against the wall. He's like, "What the fuck are you? What do you want? You take anything you fucking want." And he has white around his nose and lots of blood coming from it, and blood pooling down the blazer, the white blazer that he was wearing. So he's covered in it, and his eyes are dilated, and he's freaking out, and he's pointing at this thing, and he's like, "What the? Stay the fuck away from me! Stay the fuck away from me!" And what you see in front of you is the thing that had killed Medusa. It's 8 foot, really tall and thin, and it brings its hand up towards your brother, and your brother starts to be picked up, and he looks back over, and he's like, Cidric!
I'm just gonna yell,
Cidric!
Credence! And I put my arm up to let out one of my lightning blasts.
And right when you do that, his eyes start to turn purple, and you can roll to hit if you want.
Oh, I was muted. I was asking if I could sanctuary on his brother.
Sure.
Okay, so I cast sanctuary. The
Go.
The creature has to make a wisdom save to try to do whatever he's doing.
Nat 20 on the
Okay.
lightning launch.
You go ahead and lightning pulls over the creature, but it seems to absorb it. You absolutely hit him. The sanctuary that's happening, he notices, or it notices, that it happened. And it turns, and it looks back in all of your direction, and it looks back at you, chick. And it looks down towards your hands and what you have in them. And your talisman is fully red on the screen. Danger, front of you, now. Him. And then you see him as he looks at it. Strix. Curious. And then he looks up and he sees as black ravens are lining up at the top of the building wall, and they're cawing. Annoying. Very annoying. And then from his back, big tattered black wings come out of the back of his long gray robes, and he goes, takes off. And your brother, from hovering, being picked up by this thing's power, drops to the ground, and his head is towards the street, just staring towards the street. He's breathing. You can tell he's breathing.
Check on him. Credence.
He's hyperventilating. He's obviously had the shit kicked out of him.
It's okay. It's okay. Big bro's here.
What?
Big bro's here.
What?
It's okay.
What was it? What was it?
I don't know. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
What are you doing here?
What
the fuck are you doing here?
I came to talk to you. I just wanted to. We haven't spoken some time, and just wanted to talk with you.
What the fuck was that thing?
I don't know. And
he turns over and he starts to pick himself up. He's like, "Get the fuck off me! Get off me!" And he's hold his hand over his face, and he's got blood that's running down it. And he starts to walk. And he starts to try to brush himself off.
You need to go to a hospital.
No. I'm not going to no hospital.
Then go to Maz. She'll fix you up. You'll be fine.
And you see as he teeters back and he falls back down on his ass, and he's sitting on the sidewalk. And he's starting to nod off. And he takes a vial of something out of his pocket, and he puts white powder on his hand, and he starts to try to reach it up.
I'm gonna slap it out of his hand.
And he's just like, the fuck, and he passes out.
Damn moron. And I'm just gonna, using the help with the armor, and just lift him over my shoulder and just put him on my shoulder. All right. Do you guys like bananas?
Yeah, they're fine.
We should probably get out of here and go to my ma's. Well, it's my place too, but probably safer than being here.
I don't know if I can leave. I need to check on the owners.
Do you at least have a place where I can lay my brother down?
Yeah, we should. Follow me. And I'll head back to the main part of the casino, Is it like a casino, like a hotel situation?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a casino and hotel. Very modest,
Okay.
but yeah.
Okay. So I'll go try to, I'm looking for the owners, and then I'm gonna try to find if we can like secure a room. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna fill them in on what happened.
You can see as Tom is over at the cash register, we made so much fucking money tonight. Holy shit. And then Rose comes over, and Rose is the one that's dealing with the police that had just shown up. And it's the sheriff and the deputy. And Rose is like, I don't know what happened. It just got really cold and everybody got sick. And that's where you see them right now.
As I walk up, I'll say, I think I can assist a little bit. We were kind of in the thick of it. And I'll say that to Rose and the police officer next to her.
You see the sheriff he's an older octopodian. So he's got he's a tan octopus man, long tentacles with blue rings. He's like, what happened? You can go ahead and explain. Take your time.
First, Rose, is there somewhere my friend can lay his brother down? He's quite unwell.
I'll take him, baby. What's wrong with him?
He got into a fight. Some crazy big creature. It's what
Possibly the cause of this, I think.
it's what killed Medusa.
Medusa is dead.
Yes.
All right. He gestures towards the deputy to, you go on and have a look. Make sure there's nobody tampering with the body. We got to close off this area and get things moving before the galley enforcement get here. Because if they do it, they're going to take over the whole goddamn investigation and not be able to do what I do. Now, you going to take care of that man? He's covered in blood. I'm going to have questions with him when he gets up.
He's my younger brother. I'll make sure that he talks with you.
And you, what's your whole deal with this? Points at Chick.
Don't worry about me.
Well, it's my job to worry about you. I want to make sure you're okay.
I'm fine.
He's my friend. He just came into town. He actually helped get everybody out.
Well, thank you. And then Sheriff gestures back over to Tilavandra. Information to help. You said something?
Yes. Are we relatively like secluded, or are we like, is there bustling people?
There's
now?
bustling people around you, back and forth, yeah.
Perhaps we should step aside. I don't want to cause a panic.
I should
more
also
than has already been.
Yeah. So I give credence to Rose. If she's got him, I'll just deactivate the armor.
She's strong enough. She's like 5 foot maybe, but she's very wide, and she can shoulder him, and she'll, even though his legs are dragging behind her, she'll find her way towards a room somewhere.
If she bangs him in the head a couple times, I don't think Sid would mind. He probably needs it.
So you go ahead and give me any sort of information you got. We'll go ahead and walk up towards the side here.
Once we get out of earshot of the civvies, basically, I'll start to relay what we saw. There was a point in the concert, Medusa sang a song for the first time, and she did an unveiling. The crowd called it a metamorphosis or of some sort. And she shut her skin, and after that happened, the lights cut, and when they came back, the temperature machines that we installed to help stabilize and maintain a high heat for the cold-blooded patrons, it failed. It kicked off and did the inverse, started blasting cold throughout the room.
You can see him taking notes, and he's looking back up at you, and he's pointing at you and different things with his tentacle that is actually taking the notes, as his hands are actually like itching the side of his head and taking off his hat and placing it back as he's thinking.
During the chaos and confusion, a few patrons managed to slip out the back. Sid's brother being one of them, we later learned.
A few
And
patrons.
A
More than
few,
one?
I think so. I believe a few from the VIP booth. Sid, it didn't. Isn't
He
that
had
what your
he had
sister
two
said?
he had two people with him. I didn't see them. I was
What
too
did they look
focused
like?
on my
Do you
brother.
remember what they look like?
I don't think Sid saw.
I described the two that I saw.
Yeah. You remember they were
Previously?
bird-like
Yeah, they were like
people.
avian. Yeah,
Yeah.
avian-like.
Okay.
And I give whatever color remembrance I have.
It was like an eagle and a hawk
Okay.
type of thing going on.
Yeah, I believe
Wow.
his two friends, avian in nature, an eagle and a hawk, of a sort, also may have escaped. Though we did not see them when we ended up leaving the building later. But during the chaos, that creature appeared behind Medusa, and before any of us could do anything.
That creature?
And I described the creature.
There was a creature?
This is the best I can tell. It appeared from perceptively nothing. It appeared from the darkness behind her, pale skeleton hands reaching out, and then she lifted, and her eyes glowed an unnatural purple before she was suddenly dropped. And by the time we got to her, she was gone, and the creature left just as suddenly as it had appeared.
The creature left. The skeletal creature left.
As far as I could tell. And then I compared that to the creature, because we got a better look at it outside, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I say, because as far as I could tell, it was the same thing because it was doing the same thing.
So it was like 8 foot tall in long, tattered, draping robes. Very wraith-like. So when it turned around, it had just a purple glow under the hood and super long, thin, just normal flesh-colored arms. Very thin, very long fingers. So, and that's what you described to the sheriff. And he's
And
like,
then it sprouted wings
and it had wings.
afterwards, yes.
Yeah,
I don't
before
know
it
if-
departed, but
I don't know if I know exactly what that is. Maybe I've heard. I don't know, but
Can't say
that
I've ever
is
seen anything like it.
that is terrifying. I'll make a note of it.
it
Okay.
seemed to be searching for something, though what I do not know. It seemed like it was interrogating Sid's brother, but we'd have to get his side of it. I managed to cast, after we were able to, before we departed, we were able to stabilize and save everyone else in there. And Chick was able to break down the door so that they could get out. We rushed to the back. And
I also deactivated the weather control system, so no chance of it coming back online unless I modify it.
The owner probably shouldn't have been fooling around with such difficult machinery at all, to be honest.
Not their fault.
couldn't have predicted, but he was a bit brash, perhaps.
I took a look at it. It wasn't any fault of anybody. It just seemed that something kicked the machine into reverse mode. It was just very hard to kick it back. So whatever this is has a mastery over some type of technology.
Well, I appreciate your help. I'm going to go ahead and give a walkthrough of the place and go assess the body and the damages and report back to the owners and collect any more information I can on the inside and outside. Thank you for your help. You've done more than anyone here. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Good luck.
And you see as he takes off towards the club. and you guys are sitting there together, just thinking about what a crazy night it's been and experiences that you've never had before. And such interesting people that you're looking at between all three of you. And somewhere far off, not too far off, beep, an explosion goes off somewhere in Vegas. And we will end the night there.
I'm gonna look at Sid and say, "Your brother kind of sucks, dude."
I know.
I don't like being him. I feel awful being him, and I feel awful killing such a beautiful woman in the game. But
I'm gonna tell you
yeah.
right now, if
Yeah.
he didn't pass out on the sidewalk outside, I was gonna knock him out. I was like, I don't care if he's your brother. I'm knocking him out right here.
I mean, I mean, the fact that like he treated Sid the way he did, like after Sid basically, like it's because of Sid that he's and everybody else too. But like by ipso facto, like he should be treating Sid very nice. But he's a dick, and he's high, so that's a factor. But I mean, doesn't change much
Excuse
about his
it, yeah.
character.
I hope, despite the fact that he's such a piece of shit, that it is a character that is good in the game. I think he's good. I think he's a good addition to the game, despite the fact that he is such a bitch.
I mean,
Right now,
Yeah.
he's public enemy #1 for me.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Everything bad that happened this session is connected to him somehow.
Yeah.
And funny enough, that's kind of Sid's line of thinking too. That's one reason why Sid wanted to talk to him, because it's about other things, but we'll get into that later.
I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys liked the encounter. That I've never ran something like, well, I did something like that once before, but not exactly. I just wanted to think outside the box, give you guys the opportunity to do something a little more puzzly than put bad creature in front of you and hit it. You know, I wanted to challenge you guys to use your movesets, your spells, and your abilities, and think interestingly about the room. So yeah,
I'm glad
Hope you had fun.
I finally got to use my armor, because we were
You almost got the door open. I'm sorry.
I almost did it, folks.
There's other options in that room. That people, you just got to think creatively. When it comes to
I was told to get the door.
Yeah, I guess you were beckoned to be the doorman. But yeah, I hope also I hope it was a little stressful too.
It definitely was.
Yeah.
He almost died like 3 times.
I almost died 3 times. I got down to
told you it
single
was
digit
gonna-
HP.
I
3
fucking
times.
told you it was gonna be rough. I
My
told you I
HP
didn't know what was
right
gonna
now
happen.
is 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
3
Mine
hit
is
points.
8. Dude,
I'm a
yeah.
whole half
shit.
still.
Mine's at 8.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't drop below
Okay.
half HP.
All right, so I balanced this decently then.
Well, hold on a
because
minute.
I did-
Yeah.
Both of them almost died.
Yeah. Yeah, and you didn't, because you guys kept each other up, and that's D&D, baby. I didn't even look at your guys' health pools. I just said I hope
Okay.
for them. I
Okay,
fucking-
Dude, I was just
Cleric.
sprinting back.
yeah.
Our cleric did cleric stuff. Our tank did nothing.
Dude, I used my monk shit to run faster.
You're an
Yeah.
ambulance.
I couldn't hit any. I was,
Yeah.
Emergency services are en route. Don't you worry. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah. Yeah. So welcome to my world. If you've never been here before, it's Nyndara. It's weird and fun.
And
That was fun.
people making jokes that next session is going to be the last one. Hidden.
Yeah, it might be.
It is.
It might be. This session could have been the last one.
We all freeze to death.
Yeah, you could have.
Frostburn, damn.
But what if next session isn't the last?
Yeah. What if this is a full campaign?
What if it is a full campaign? Who knows? I think.
Hey, it should be.
I think all I know is that this was fun. I'll believe it when I see it.
Thanks everybody for watching. I hope you liked it.
Yes, thank you,
I'm gonna
everybody.
kill his brother next session.
You know, I'm more focused on like the creepy wraith-like fucker that like showed up and did some crazy stuff.
They're in cahoots.
Hidden
They're in cahoots.
Hidden makes some really crazy villain monster things. He always does really good at that.
Not to mention the beginning, what happened there. Fucking Eric Sunflowers.
Oh,
like,
Eric Sunflowers, man.
There's all kinds of shit going on, dude. You know,
It's Vegas, man. It's seedy. It's glamorous. It's seedy. It's highs and lows, you know? It's crazy.
Introduced new music to Medusa and she got fucked up.
Introduced her to Evanescence and
she got to sing Evanescence before she
She
died.
said, bring me to life and we brought her death.
If it had been Imagine Dragons, none of this would have happened.
No.
It's the sound guy's fault.
It's the sound guy's
I
fault.
love the sound guy. The sound guy was so cool.
The sound guy was cool. I love the sound guy.
He was so chill.
Okay,
But
Sid's brother
he's
dies,
secretly
and then the
behind
sound
it
guy
all.
dies.
Yeah, he's the secret mastermind pulling the literal strings. He's
Chick
playing
becomes
us like a goddamn score.
Chick becomes Sid's new brother. Because Chick
Aw.
wouldn't treat Sid like
Aw.
that.
Maybe I'll do cocaine about it. Who knows?
For the record, as we end the session, after the conversation with the police, Tilla is side-eyeing Chick because she kind of noticed some interesting conversations that he was having, like interactions, but she doesn't quite like. There's more to it.
She's sus of
You're
Chick.
telling me.
Bombastic side-eye.
Bombastic.
But thank you, everybody, for watching. We appreciate each and every one of you. Make sure if you haven't already, consider joining the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube, consider supporting us on Patreon. Go follow KarineNachigeru on Twitch. Do it. Go subscribe to her YouTube. Go do all the stuff. Follow her on all her socials. She's a fantastic content creator, fantastic role player. And see, last time she was streaming, she was also doing Dungeons and Dragons. So she does this kind of content too. Go watch it.
The rolls weren't as good. I rolled on that one to start our campaign yesterday.
You're lucky you didn't do that this time. You're very lucky.
We would have died.
Rico's lucky you didn't do that this time. If if Rico would have went down, the machines probably wouldn't have went down. The people probably would have died, and the door would have got opened. So you would have been able to.
I'm going home.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Like, well, that was
he's
so
gonna
weird.
walk right back into Eric Sunflowers and start a new life.
I was gonna say he dips in and covers some weird shit in the hotel. He's like, huh, that's what this city's like.
I'm knocking them out.
That was
too.
weird, and then he leaves, and he walks off into the sunset.
Well, we've been the Smoking Dragons, and there's 20 sides to every story. Come and be a part of ours. Thank you. Good night. We love you. Stay safe. Stay tuned tomorrow for Marvel Mondays. Bye-bye.